Okay, see, in the YouTube, the one guy has commented in the YouTube chat, I said that when I put, but I'm having a good time, that's sign that there's drinking involved. But then my fucking YouTube mod jumps into the chat and he says karaoke is the key word for drinking confirmed. I don't have to be drunk to sing. What if I what if I sing sober? Then what? Then what? Then I can't hide behind the social screen of only doing it when I'm drunk. Also, welcome in one guy in YouTube chat. I bet a lot of people didn't fucking see because I didn't get the announcement out early enough, and I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna stream on YouTube because with YouTube you have to like announce it early, but I didn't today. But then I actually did just go, so now we're live, man. Welcome in YouTube chat. You won't though? Here's the voices of TTS in his nightmares. I had a bad dream like a couple weeks ago where there was a TTS tormenting me at all times, and it sounded like me. But you guys were making me say absolutely horrible shit, and then real life people kept thinking that I was saying it. You should try edging a YouTube stream sometime a la Spiffing Brit. I gotta say, when Spiff... Okay. That is kind of his entire bit, though. The slab, you never woke up. You gotta wake up. It's like an Inception. I walked into my mind palace and spun the top, and now it always feels like I'm dreaming. That wasn't a nightmare, buddy. That was the overnight printer stream. I did leave the TTS on overnight. Like my balls, YouTube. Shamu, you just showed up for this? Also, hang on. What is this PNG you sent earlier? What is this? Open a new window. Do you have foreskin? No. Yes. No, because woman. What the fuck? When did I run this fucking poll? Did I do this? I was gonna say you screenshot this from another streamer's chat, except the no because woman is 100% something that I would put in my own poll. When did I fucking poll this, man? And why the majority of you not? TTS is a figment of your imagination? Don't say that, man. Told Shamu to send it because you said you forgot when someone asked early in the stream. Shit. Redo poll? Okay, first of all, no, someone early in the stream said that I polled chat on the length of their cock. That's not what that is. I'm polling them on their circumcision rate. That's a completely different metric. It's completely independent from cock length. So stop. First of all, stop misconstruing what I'm saying. Second of all, open your ears. We got important data that's being aggregated. You polled both in the same day? I'm gonna poll you again. I'm gonna poll y'all again on it.
Wake up!
I just got home, WTF.
You're pulling Chatter's cock? I said polling, not pulling. Tomato, I'm gonna fucking kill you, dog. I'm not gonna lie, I'd lie about my size. Well, yeah, of course you would. What self-respecting man gives the honest answer when asked how big his cock is? You say 14 inches, and if they question it, then you are like, do you want me to whip it out? And then you gotta put them on the spot. Any other option? It's really an IQ test. Any other fucking option, and you're just stupid. And when they say yes, it's a grower, not a shower. Yeah, and then you're like, what? You think I'm gonna get hard around a dude? If it's a dude. And if it's a woman, then a woman asks you to get your dick out. You've won already. What are you talking? Like, there's literally no downside to this scenario. So what are you trying to get? I enjoyed to hear talk about cocks. Never change, slap. Look, dude, they brought it up, okay? Maybe karaoke, definitely. Yo, it's hilarious because I've done more singing streams recently. I always thought YouTube would be the ones to hate on it the most, but I think you guys like it even more than the Twitch chat, man. That's why I've been doing more of them lately. You constantly talk about dicks. I swear I'm not gay, but you're kind of right. Downside, she whips her cock out, it's bigger than yours. That's a line in, that's a line in that one Afro Man song, isn't it? Until she pepper sprays you when it's microscopic. Shamu, it sounds like it comes from experience is all I'm saying. You guys just don't want me to poll you on dick sizes again because the average slab chatter can't see their penis.
It's called the Katbiashi Maru. It's a win-win gambit.
It's a win-win gambit. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's Colt 45. Colt 45 and 2 zigzags. Baby, that's all I need. See, the people on the YouTube know it too. That's got more to do with our stomachs. Yeah, that's the implication. What's that old fucking like green text exchange where the guy's like where the guy's like, look down in the video game. Doesn't see any feet. Yes, typical console scrub gaming experience. And then a guy responds as like, looks down in real life, can't see feet. Typical PC gaming experience. It's a classic, man. Make a how fat is your ass poll. Everyone is just gonna lie. Well, I guess they lie for either one. Lemus, you ain't gotta TMI me like that. Let's do the Scrandle. This is the one daily game that I can look at chat during, because you guys don't know the answers either. Okay, now, like, is it even a question? This doesn't look bad, but hot damn does that look good. That's awesome, man. That looks so fucking good. This guy's whipping his cock out, putting it in a hot dog bun. Bucket of popcorn for $10 from Norway, or chode dog with coffee for $10. I'll take the... I'm sorry, the dog is worse? Recycle this cup before it self-destructs.
My asshole can fit 2 whole raccoons.
Pint of beer in a self-destructing cup. Or cheeseburger with chips. I'll take cheeseburger with chips. Tempura with a beer from Japan. Or this nasty ass of bullshit from the UK. I'll take tempura. Thank you. Sandwich frikandel special with horse meat or sausage baguette. Yeah, it's gonna be the non-horse sausage. Thank you. Hot dog with relish or kebab pie. 2 overuses of artificial food dye. I would rather have the Chicago dog, personally, but I feel like most people are gonna go with the kebab pie. I'll still say, I'll speak from the heart. The public is wrong, and that's fine. They don't need to know that the Chicago dog's good. Literally, if you eat this, you will get maggots in your guts. Can of Stella, that's ludicrous, but it's better than getting... that you couldn't have made it less appetizing. Walking Cheez-It nachos. Good God, that's not even a good walking nacho, man. Pork stuffing and gravy bap. It's gotta be that. Thai meal deal with a can of pop for $13, or chicken tenders with chips and a large drink for $22. That's a lot for that. But like not the worst I've ever seen. This is great looking. They're giving vegans a bad name. Look, I just feel bad for them, man. Don't eat a hot dog. If you're a vegan, don't eat a fucking hot dog. I feel like I get pissed off. Artificial meat pisses me off because it's like, what are we doing here, man? You're like, I don't want to eat meat anymore. Okay, actually, I completely understand vegetarians. I think that here's a little bit of a hot take. Every man should have to kill something he eats if he wants to eat meat at some point in his life. At some point in your life, you gotta kill what you're gonna eat if you're gonna eat animals. And I have, because that's how I grew up, and Dad was of that persuasion. And I think he was actually completely right about it. There's some other things that I'm not as in agreement on, but that one I think he's on. And if you can't handle it, okay, then you're gonna be a pussy that's gonna pay someone else to kill for you the entire rest of your life. And I think that at that point, you should just be vegetarian. Which is fine. You can be vegetarian. It's 2026. But like, I don't know, man. I understand vegetarians, even if I am not one at all. But why are you mashing shit into a tube and calling it a hot dog? Don't do that. Don't try to make fake meat. Don't try to make, like, artificial shit. Just fucking eat veggies, man. India's been doing this forever. They don't fucking make, like, a thing that looks like a chicken. They just eat all vegetable dishes. And it tastes really good, even though it looks like diarrhea. That isn't viable. Yeah, if everyone in the world abided by it, it's not viable. But dihydrogen monoxide enjoyer, if you have the opportunity to do it, I think it's something you should do. You ever see normal people making pork falafel? Also, speaking of the two of these roast potatoes actually look better. These look crazy. Grilled hot dog or horrid pizza? Grilled hot dog. Easy. There's millions of vegetarian dishes that aren't trying to pretend to be meat. I know, and I like those. I've had some really good ones. I once accidentally ate a bug and that necessitated killing it, so I'm set. I mean, if you ever, like, cooked a lobster, you fall under this. And practically, you can't kill everything. Like, not everyone on Earth can kill something that they eat. Because, like, if you live in a city, where the fuck are you gonna go to do it, man? You gotta buy a live chicken just so you have to fucking butcher it in your apartment? That's, like, stupid. I'm just saying, like, if you're someone who's questioning, like, whether or not you're down with eating meat, you should see if you can kill the animal that you're gonna eat. Everyone can fish? Yeah, fish you have to as well. Just know what's happening. Don't fucking put the blinders on. I'm the biggest meat eater there ever was, but like, I think that mainly, like, the thing you just gain from it is that you have some respect for it, you know? It's like, this isn't like... It doesn't come from a store, it comes from, like, a pig, and someone has to, like, raise it and kill it and process it and get it to you for you to eat it. You just strangle a cow with your bare hands. Don't think many people take pleasure in shooting a cow? You shouldn't take pleasure in it. That's fucking weird and, like, kind of disturbing if you do. But it's like something you gotta do to live. I don't take pleasure in cleaning the toilet, but I still do it because I want my house to be clean. There's a lot of decisions in life you gotta take because they're the thing that you gotta do, either because it's right or because you gotta survive, and it's not gonna be something you want to do or that you're gonna take much pleasure from, but you still gotta do it. The point is, if you eat stuff, then like somebody is doing that. If you eat pig, someone had to kill the pig. Like, where do you draw the line? For what? You'll die of starvation before you kill a cow by choking it? I think if it's like man versus cow, bare hand only, the cow's probably winning. He weighs like multiple times what I do. Yeah, fish is like the easiest one, I feel like. I feel like also most people can go fishing. I accidentally clicked on this. Someone had to crank that hog, man. You're a great streamer. Read my message, please. Oh, thank you. Vegans should stay in their lane. Stop trying to imitate meat. Just eat meat at that point.
Of the malnourished. I dare you to try a black bean burger.
I've had a black bean burger. A Boca burger. That's black bean, right? They do black bean for their meat substitution. They're really bad. they're really fucking bad. Impossible burgers are better than the black bean substitute burgers that they used to have, man. What are you 1v1-ing a cow? Finally back from my 3 months in Europe. How go the basement projects? They've been coming along pretty well. Today's a casual stream, so we're mostly just yapping. But we've been doing some more ambitious multi-stream projects. It's been fun. Aldi black bean burgers are amazing. It's like, are we eating the same thing? Surely they are not better than the ones that I've had, and the ones that I've had were horrid.
Stream idea, slab 1v1's a cow.
There are good ways to do a black bean burger, just not from the store. I don't mind Boca, but I prepare it differently than a beef burger. Trying to make it the same doesn't work. Well, yeah, well then you're treating it like a bean patty. You could probably do that. I've helped cows give birth and taken them out of this world. It's just how it goes. That's how it goes. I love taking care of them and eating them, I fear. You should have to kill one of each type you want to eat? Well, then that gets harder, because, like... Okay, you want to kill a cow? Well, like, you either need to know how to butcher the cow yourself when you kill it, because you have to butcher it pretty soon after killing it. And, like, you have to dress it and then butcher it. Because dressing it is like gutting it effectively, and then butchering it is cutting all the meat off, cutting it into, you know, your steaks, your ground beef, your roasts, etc. That's fucking hard. There's a reason why that's an entire profession. And it's like, you can't just, you don't want to risk it either, because like even if you raise the cow yourself, the calf that you get is like, it ain't cheap. Like, even if you raise the cow yourself, that shit is like $2,000. And if you fuck it up, then you're out $2,000. Anyway, I don't think you should have to kill a cow if you want to eat the cow. I'm just saying, realistically, my take is just that you should be aware of what your cost in this world is. You know? Does that make sense? If you don't literally have to, like, kill all the animals you eat, but, like, understanding that the shit comes from a real thing. And even, like, vegetables have to be, like, grown and harvested and stuff. Knowing where your shit comes from is important. I know way too many blown-ass adults that don't, like, they think the vegetables come from the store. And if you ask them, like, yeah, they know it's, like, grown somewhere, but they don't ever think about that. That's not, like, that's not a viable path in their head. And and especially with meat, like, they don't think about where it comes from or what it means. And it's like, I don't know. You need a little awareness about the way the world works. You see how many people don't know the unexpected, like, mass trial of how well people understand how powerful the supply chain in the US is was when COVID happened and it collapsed. And so many people didn't fucking understand anything about, like, why that collapsed or, like, what like that means or like what that does or how. They don't know how any of it works. They just live in this world as a participant. Like, what do you mean you didn't know that there have to be, like, trucks that bring the shit to the store or the store doesn't have food? What do you mean that you don't understand there's a like place where they have to sort the food and bag it up and put it in, like, different crates, and then somebody has to put a price tag on it. It has to get, like, hauled. Like, there's all this background work that you never see. How do you not know that? How do you never thought about it? It's driving me crazy. I'm really rambling now. I got unlimited meat for your mom. That chat message? Wait, what did that say? Oh, dog, you can't say that. Like, guys. Don't say shit that gets me banned. Does this knowledge about how the world functions extend to the... Wait, does this knowledge about how the world functions extend to the whole world? I mean, I try to know as much about how the world functions as I can, but I obviously... If you're like, oh yeah, what about, do you understand how the market in Zimbabwe functions? It's like, no, not really. I never interfaced with it. I like to hear about it. I read about stuff all I can, you know? But it doesn't mean I know how the world works. If anything, I understand how little I know about how everything in the world works, because I know how a lot of things... I know how a lot of the stuff that influences me directly works, just because it's there and I'm observing it, and I'm like, well, it's kind of embarrassing if I don't understand how this works. Or, like, you know, there's like an inherent interest. Oh, I get this. Oh, like, I wonder how they get that. Oh, I buy this all the time. Oh, I wonder how they make that. And then I can look it up. But there's shit that I haven't even fathomed out there that, like, I don't know nothing about. If anything, I understand the scope of how little I know because of what I know here. Zimbabwe hyperinflation is an interesting real-world example of complex economics. Okay, see? I ain't know nothing about that. To be smart, you have to understand you're dumb. Look, man, you have to hit the... I'm telling you, you gotta hit the midwit IQ where you realize... You have to hit the average IQ to realize... Shit, maybe I actually don't know much about anything. There's so much. There's so much shit. Even just, like, working in industry, like, I was like, shit, man, there's all these things I just never thought of. There's so many little strings holding everything together. I ain't searching hyperinflation about anything. I don't know, man. I feel like I have to. I just try to understand stuff best I can. And if anything, trying to understand stuff teaches you that you never really do. Probably, I don't know if there's a person on Earth that does. And that's kind of more alarming. All these systems work together. But, like, there's very few people that even understand the entirety of the system they work in or live within. There's a lot, like, when I was at work, I work in an industry that's just like a small piece of a much bigger machine. And even in that industry, there's only like a handful of people that understand like the breadth of that enough to tie all the strings together and make sure stuff gets moved where it needs to and stuff happens and development happens on technologies that are going to impact it correctly and whatever, you know? I don't think... And it's like there's so few. There's thousands of people in this industry, or in the industry I used to work in. I'm not talking about engineering. I mean like the hyper specific one that I'm not really speaking of because I don't want to give away where I used to work. But like in that hyper-specific industry, there's thousands of people that are experts but still don't understand everything about it. And even of those, there's only like a handful, maybe a couple dozen, that understand what needs to happen for it to advance. Like, because they know all the little pieces and how they interact, and even then they're wrong about shit. And it's like, what the fuck are we... I don't know, man. It's a, one super important country does something, everyone feels it. What's that? I'm not gonna say what it is, because I don't know if it dead ringers the industry. But one of the things we built was for the processing of this material that comprised of many chemicals, maybe like 24 chemicals, all came together from different lines of processing and were combined into this one end product. It's a very basic end product. It's not like a computer. It's like, you know, what's like an example? It'd be like making a glass or something. You know, it's basic. It's not something that's complicated. And like, but like, if you broke it down into each of its
man's office and slams
if you broke it down into each of its individual components, then there would be
the boss
dozens.
Man looks the ogre in the face,
like dozens of things within it.
I'm sorry, he says.
I said,
how did you get in my office? The ogre turns, looks at the
pause doesn't work. I can only skip. Sorry. So there's like a very specific like composition that it has to come together for. So there's like 24 minerals that all come together in this one thing, right? And it's not even like that individually important, but it's something that's required for all these other things to get made using the thing that this machine would make. One of those minerals, the mines that mines it out of the earth, got shut down. And then we found out there's basically only 2 mines on the entire planet that mine this mineral, and one of those 2 shut down, and the other one was in like dire financial straits and was considering shutting down because there's just like there's not that big of a quantity of it needed, and they don't sell that much of it, and the people that own the mine also own a bunch of other shit. But then if that shuts down, then that massively affects the material properties of the thing that gets made by this machine, to the point where you have to change spec for all this other shit that gets built using the thing that that machine makes. And because that's gonna change, then that percolates down, where then now all this stuff that's currently existing is gonna become more valuable because we can't make it the exact same way anymore. And even though it's like good, like you can make an alternative like 90% of the way there, but for those other 10% of applications, you really need the one specific chemical composition, and that one we can't. If they shut down the last mine, they can't make it anymore, and then it's gone. It's gone from the world. It's not really gone. We can mine it again, but like it's not there anymore. And then the alternative is that they jack the price up to like 20 times what it currently was, because previously there were a bunch of other things that were made out of the same mineral, but now people don't use that mineral that much anymore because those have been replaced by other like metaplastic type artificially produced things. So most of the business has dried up. We just need it for one of these like random niche things, but then once it's gone, it's over. Anyway, my point is there's a lot of stuff all working together, and like it's really, really hard to tell what it all intersects, you know? It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell what one block falling over is gonna do. Anyway, sorry for skipping your thing. Shamu is just like come on. I'm sorry. Okay. Can I replay them? The pause button wasn't working. I'm really sorry. The pause button wasn't pausing it, so I just skipped them because that's the only button that works. But like, I was in the middle and I'm not gonna just fucking stop. Can I even queue it up again? Hang on. Let me see if I can queue it up myself. But I don't know if it lets me on TTS Monster. If Granger stops working, we're all doomed. If McMaster-Carr shuts down, every mechanical industry collapses overnight. DDS Monster is literally just not loading. Like, the page will not load in. Okay, never mind. Do you read them yourself? An ogre walks in the boss man's office and slams down a poorly scribbled note that could have been written by a schizophrenic having an episode. It has title of earnings from Twitch.tv with a signature from one Dan Clancy, barely legible. There's a strange stain on the paper, apparently made of barbecue sauce but in an odd shape, almost like 2 robin's eggs. The ogre utters, "What can you do for me?" Mr. Dan, very convincing. The boss man looks the ogre in the face, petrified and speechless. "I'm sorry," he says. "How did you get in my office?" The ogre turns, looks at the camera, and goes, "Today!" and then runs out of the building, stinging a dingy lab coat on his way out. Are you writing fucking fanfiction? First of all, I'm not a fucking ogre, motherfucker. Also, here at Happy, thank you for the 13 months. McMaster shutting down as an apocalypse? McMaster would have mirrors uploaded for sure. Do you know McMaster is a supplier, right? Speaking of things they stopped making, did you know that every machine that presses records was made before the 80s? The company that made them just stopped making them. They were no longer viable like ages ago. Even with the rise of like the cassette kind of killed the desire to make, or like the need to make more machines. So every single one is just maintenance to keep it running. But no one makes them anymore. Alright, let's do the bandle. Sorry for skipping those TTSs, but hey man, reading it myself, that's a little more than a TTS, ain't it? So if you think about it, it's kind of a banger deal. 1994, 76 million YouTube views, medium difficulty. What song is this? A chill guitar and clarinet, strings and piano. I feel like this is some divorced dad jams. 1994. I feel like this is some divorced dad jams. Is this Santeria? That would have been a crazy snipe. Guitar and clarinet, strings and piano. $1994. Who would be 94? 94 rock or like grunge kind of? This is like the era of the shit that is now called divorced dad rock. Could be maybe like really early Chili Peppers. I don't think anything... I don't think any of these... I don't know, Under the Bridge and Other Side. I don't know those two. I don't know if any of these are old enough unless these are real old. Children's Chorus, Joy for the World. When Joy to the World. When they fucking play this as a vandal. It's Under the Bridge. I don't know. I don't know when this song is. What the fuck? Wait! This is, oh my gosh, no, I know what, this is Kiss from a Rose. I've heard this song a billion times. Oh, shit, that's sneaky. I was completely off on the genre. But when your rose is in bloom, the light hits a tomb on the grave. Na 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 na. All right, let's do the Disney hurdle while we're doing our dailies.
Ariel, listen to
Don't insult me.
Ariel.
Don't fucking insult me, man. You guys can't even call me a Disney adult for that, okay? Wonder what that one is. Wonder what that is. Now, when I got that song from Chicken Little in 1 second, that, you're like, that one you can rightfully kill me with hammers for, but come on, that one was obvious as hell. That was an Undersea Inhale. Actually, you know, let's do it. I clicked off already. Let's do actually another Disney hurdle. That one was a little too easy. Click me back to last month. Yeah, we got some unplayed ones here. Yeah, give me an unplayed. Come on, man! Come on, man! That's too easy. That's too easy. Give me one that is actually gonna make me think of it. The fucking two easiest ones of all time, and they're right back to back, but they weren't even day to day. That's even easier of a guess. Here, what about this one? No Descendants slot, please. Alright, see? Jazz? Is it from Soul, by chance? Is it from the movie Soul that I've never seen? No, it's not. Maybe this one's older. The recording sounds a little grainy. Do you think they have The Great Mouse Detective? That was Disney, technically. Do you think they have, this is like some Pinocchio type shit? Maybe like some Jungle Book? No, it's not. Wait. is this? Wait, is this Pixar? That was a Pixar trill. Hang on. Hang on. Wait. I think maybe I'm punching ghosts right now. Nah, maybe, is this some shit from, like, maybe Pinocchio? No, it's none of those. That little... Hang on. What would this even be from with that little... Is this from, like, Up? Is this from, like... It's not from Toy Story. It's not Randy Newman. This could be Incredibles. This could be Monsters. Maybe Monsters? It's not the main theme. But it could be Enter the Heroes or the Scare Floor. Bro, we had a Pixar inhale. There, yeah. That's fucked, actually, that was right. I don't know, that part where it's like, I was like, oh, wait, that sounds Pixar. You know what I'm saying? Does it not sound a little Pixar? Your Disney Crown is showing. The song takes a while to get into the part that I remember. Yeah, I know. Same. All right. Well, you know what? That's enough. That's enough Disney. That's enough Disney hurdle for me. They got some good musical storytelling. They do. I think Disney in general is pretty good about that. Aye. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta approve this real fast. What is this? Alright. That is not... No, okay. Sorry, I got distracted there. Just had to respond. Hang on a second. He's banning people. Run for your lives. I'm not fucking banning people. I had to respond to a message. Aye. Come on, bro. Toxcube has been permanently banned. Oh, see, that's in my good dreams that I see that flash in front of my eyes. Oh, let's do more daily games. We're really edging this stream. Not the mini, the MIDI. Why you keep fucking burping? Let's do the MIDI. Both sides now is the theme. All right, the MIDI is a different crossword. We go for 7.5 minutes. Or less. Sub 10 minute is good. Sub 5 minute, we're gods. Let's See how we go. That blank say, ant in Spanish. Engagement at the end of Hamilton. Fuck, this ain't good. Playful tap on the nose. This has to be boop, fucking millennial ass. Oh, that was me lying? Walking is a good exercise. You might get to drive a cart. Swinging a club will straight. That has this. Golfing. Okay. Get rid of. Surely the panels are hard to read. People say you don't know how to read real books. You might laugh too loud in public. You might laugh too loud in public. Well, let me turn off my daily game disclaimer. Skinny woodwind instrument. A lute? Skinny woodwind. It's not a lute. Is this thing on actress Laura? That's area of a triangle. Air mattress annoyance. Flat. Take a good look at. Traditional stories. Understood. Sport in which the highest rank is Yokozuna. Blue-green color. Teal? Buddy from way back. Old friend. Surely. Classic film dog with a repetitive name. Toto. We'll settle up later. Slips. TikTok or Threads. App. Maybe. Swan song. Awe-inspiring. What these Morse letters aptly spell. I don't know Morse. Follow orders? That's not nearly enough. Cookie that may be twisted open? It's not a fortune cookie? Not distant. Japanese rice wine is sake. They may be twisted open. Twisted open? Twisted open. Oh, it's an Oreo. Hang on. I was like, twisted, like in what way? Traditional stories? Take a good look at. This is leak, which is kind of the same thing. Or is it leak like that? Awe-inspiring. This one's not gonna be easy, man. Hang on. That is to say, engagement at the end of Hamilton. On in Spanish. This has to be Tia? We'll settle up later. Slips. Oh, this has to be IOUs. Surely. Oh, wait, hang on. Walking is a good X. This is golf. Bros? Golf bros? I think. Okay, old friends. Golf bros. What is it? Both sides now is the theme. The panels are hard to read. People might say you don't read real books. You might laugh too loud in public. This is comic. Comic something. Awe-inspiring. Epic. Awe-inspiring? Alright, hang on. Not distant. Near. Traditional stories. Is it lore? Swan song is a bird call. Comic Cons for that. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was me lying. I made it up. Longest rank. What the fuck? Schmo? What the fuck is this? Understood. Understood, I guess. Fucking epic. This has to be epic and it's got pros. Oh, that's not nearly enough. What these spell? I don't fucking know. Fuck off. Follow orders. Obey. Engagement at the end of Hamilton. Oh, wait, this has to be sumo. Sumo. Okay. Skinny. Oh, this is an obode. Is this thing on? Take a good look at. Eyed. Sorry, eyed. Code. Dean. Sorry, Dean. That's not nearly enough. Oboe. Not nearly enough. More. Darn. Wait, fuck. Where is it made? Where is it? Is it obey? Obey. Oreo near sake lore leak area rid epic Fuel? This is probably the wrong one. Fuel? Hang on. Engagement at the end of Duel! Oh! Hang on. I barely fucking made that in the sub 7. Stop saying ghoul. I wasn't even looking at that until I realized that was what was fucked. I was so distracted by that bottom corner and being stumped by it that I didn't conceptualize that maybe a different part of it is wrong. Lab, aren't you very confused that you had the most quiet MIDI ever even though Shamu is posting stuff? Oh wait, now it decides to mute my fucking TTS?
I got over 1 year now. What is wrong with
me? I understand. The TTS was muted. When I press the pause button, it pauses all the messages after the current
It's in the
one.
air tonight by... Wait, no, Ram Ranch.
My bad.
Bezos back.
Well, now it's just gonna play all of them.
Disney.
Fix the...
Disney. Adult. Disney. Adult.
Had a first-time chatter, too?
Adult.
Who?
Disney. Adult. Disney. Adult. Disney. Adult.
I don't see
Disney.
a first-time chatter.
Adult.
Backlog TTS, let's enjoy it. Thank you so much for the bits, Shamu.
Disney.
Fix your fucking...
Adult.
Well, wait, he said
Disney.
fix your...
Adult.
He said fix your
Disney.
fucking chat.
Adult.
Whoops. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. I swear I didn't know it was not working right. I'm sorry. There, now that I've played it all out, now I'll switch scenes. Aye. I shipped all the packages off, by the way. They're all shipped except for the international ones. But you know, we'll get those. Hopefully this weekend. But all the normal ones is shipped off, so don't worry about it. Your shit should be showing up soon. If it doesn't, we're fucked. If it doesn't, if they return all these for some kind of incorrect labeling or something, I am so fucked. It's like $500 worth of shipping in all those packages combined, man. I have not gotten an email about my order. Hang on, you should have. Shamu, thank you so much for the 100, 200, 300, 400 bits. You sending me an epic monkey image. I don't know if you've seen this, but it's a PNG of a monkey. I didn't either. All of them have been marked as shipped, so I don't know. It said that it would email you, but maybe just check your order and see if it's like updated on Fourth Wall, because they have all shipped. There's a tracking number on the order confirmation page now. Okay, I guess it doesn't email you, it just updates with a tracking number. Also, Shamu, thank you for the 200, 400, 600 bits. Lil Sean 2, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Thank you. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Nocturnal, thank you for the $2. Reminds me of audio cassettes and VHS. That's another one, they don't make them anymore. They forgot how. Here and Happy, thank you for the 13 months of T1. Thank you so much. Shamu, thank you for the 200, 400 bits. 500. There is no way this is what this looks like. What the fuck is this image? I look like such a fat chud in this picture. What stream is this from? I've never seen... What the fuck is this from? What is this from? Why is my lab coat, like, hanging on by a thread? That could be any stream. It's not any stream. I'm only here to say print... I'm sorry. What is this first time chat? I'm only here to say print a dick butt with a classy top hat, and you ignore your YouTube chat. Twitch sucks. You heard me. Holy fucking Reddit, dog. Dick butt in current year? I was making dick butt memes in like 2014. That wasn't a stream. Shamu took that candidly. That is... That's a crazy image. Holy fucking Reddit. You're not making Twitch... You're not making YouTube look good, is all I'm saying. What do you mean, do not fuck the cow? What cow? Dunning Cougar Critical Mass. Sorry, I was going off earlier. Thank you for the $2, Matt Beach. Reconom, thank you for the 200 bits. Nocturnal, thank you for the 250 bits. In defense of the malnourished... Oh, wait, this is the guy who said I should try a black bean burger, and then I was like, I have, and it sucked. Mr. Creamy, thank you for the $2. Hunting stream win. I think I've mentioned this before. I would love to do that, but I can't due to rules. My whole asshole could fit 2 raccoons. Thank you, Shamu. Reconom, thank you for the 200 bits. Matt Beach, thank you for the $2. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, wait, I actually did a real there's no way. I did a fucking dick length poll on my Twitch. 5 to 7 inch got 54%, 7 to 9 got 14%. 3 to 5 got 12%, under 3 got 12%, 9 plus got 8%. Oh, come on, man. Come on, bro. Why'd I do that? Yo, Maple Syrup, thank you for the 23 months. Holy shit, thank you. Shamu, thank you for the bits. Again. Mr. Delayer, thank you for the bits. British Renegade 57, thank you for the fresh prime sub. Shamu, thank you for the bits. And show off the fucking polls again. Arbitrary Animal, thank you for the 100 bits. Zdine, thank you for the 200 bits. Mr. Delayer, thank you for the 200 bits. Frank Ned, your buddy, thank you for the 200 bits. Cyrillic, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to Tika Onions, Crusader of Cancer, Wrath DBD, Devlin Tripch, Falforni. Thank you so much. Your mom said she was Falforni for me. Haha, Lamal. Anyway, like and subscribe for more dank jokes. Turn on the fan. My balls itch. Thank you for the Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted sub. Shabu, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. Dalek, thank you. Gavin Gaven, thank you. Thank you. Silent Talking, thank you again for the 14 months on T3. McNooge, thank you for the fresh Prime sub. And then these are some TTS. Weeaboo Judas, thank you for the 21 months of Prime. Dalek, thank you. Thank you. Pop Tart Raptor, thank you for the 5 months of T1. Some chatters are peeing on their balls. What is the copy pasta that's like Radiohead for guys that sit on their balls and they fart and they fart on their balls? What's I think that some of the TTSs you guys send have legitimately rotted my brain. What the fuck is this? I'm all here to... Here, they printed your message, Mr. First Time Chatter. All here to say print a dick butt with a classy top hat. Listen, I love you guys, YouTube, but every time one of you guys tries to insult Twitch chat, it is the loserest thing of all time. Like, I'm sorry, they're better at bullying than you guys are. Twitch chat mogs you in bullying, and there's no nice way to put it. But, like, this is an expert level retort to this. like you actually couldn't fathom this, man. That wasn't even one of our people. You know what? I'll actually believe that. I will believe that Twitch is making Smurf accounts to make people that sound lame as hell to make YouTube look bad. Because the guys that stay on YouTube are chill, but the ones that come over are always like this. Come on, man. I love you, Twitch chatters. See, Mr. Creamy's nice, even though I think he's banned on every other platform but YouTube. But he stays good on YouTube. I'm pretty sure he was the one that got banned for smoking crack in the VC on the Discord. Listen, man, we gotta choke up on some of our regulations. Sanest Twitch chat strategy. Sticking with Bamboo Labs, huh? I'm gonna be real with you guys. I asked, first of all, little insight as to how a contract works with YouTube. When you sign to do a sponsored bit for a YouTube stream, typically, sometimes you sign it for one time, sometimes it's a recurring thing that lasts several months. I signed with Bamboo for like a year. So I'm gonna be doing sponsored streams with them till the end of the year. I approached them and asked for the sponsor. They did not proposition me. I asked them because I have some of their products already and I love them. They are the best printers that I've ever used, ever. I did not know that some people on YouTube have real beef with them. I didn't know. I had no clue. I just know that I bought their thing because it was at Micro Center when I was shopping for a new printer, and it was the best printer that I've ever used in my entire life. And I've used other ones since then, and they've never come close. Like, it is the best value for money. It remains the best value for money that I've ever used. Now, if you guys want me to try some other stuff and evaluate it before I renew a contract with them towards the end of this year, I will do so. You can convince me. If there's other ones that you want me to try, I tried my first bamboo like 3 years ago. And I love it, and I still love it, and I still use it all the time. But I don't know what's out there right now. This is not an ad. I love it, and I don't know what's out there right now. If there's one where you're like, no, streamer, you need to try this one. We like this one. Then I'll try it. I'll try it, and I will evaluate it before I renew with them. But stop acting like I got fucking bribed to make a deal with the devil just because you have a different favorite. I picked them because I like what they make. That's all there is to it. YouTube chat can suck my left one. That kitty guy, thank you for the 100 bits. All right, don't take my bits and lay my receipt to the side. This is not a sponsored stream, by the way. Is the A1 actually a decent first printer? It's an incredible printer. I use it for... I use the A1 more than I even use my P1S solely because switching the filament is easier on it with the AMS system. The P1S has an enclosed AMS, which is better if you have filaments that take on water and they get brittle, but you have to like take it open and like fiddle with it. The A1 is a little nicer. Also, it's really cheap for what it is. Get an H2C. They sell for like 1K. Can you use your new 3D printer to print a better version of the competitor's 3D printer out of spite? I don't have spite for the other printers. I just have I've owned a lot of 3D printers in my day. But I've owned them since like I built my first 3D printer in 2015 when they were pretty shit. And then I've built/bought other ones continually through the years until I got my P1S. And then I was like, this fucking rocks. And then I got an A1. And then now, sitting over there that we're about to unbox, Bamboo sent me an A2 for the next sponsor stream I do with them. An A2L. Which is, they gave me an option. Do you want the P2S or the A2L? And I said I wanted the A2 because I kind of like, even though the P2 is more expensive, I kind of like the A series better. I like the open frame. It's easier for me to see what's going on. It's easier to swap the filaments out. I use filament pretty fast. It doesn't tend to, like, take on so much water that it's unusable, so I prefer the open frame one. I also don't print with a lot of shit that isn't PLA, and you don't really need the enclosure to keep the heat in on PLA. So this one has a lot bigger of a heat bed as well, allegedly. I haven't taken it out and looked at it yet. We'll see the comparison against the existing one. So, Bamboo sent me this printer for a video that will be sponsored. This is my disclaimer. This stream is not sponsored. They will not be watching this stream. This stream will not be submitted to them. This is not part of my sponsored deal. So I'm going to evaluate it as fairly as I can. But I still have to give you the disclaimer. I work with them professionally, so you know. If you want a truly unbiased one, you need to go on YouTube and find a guy who bought it of his own cash and is reviewing it like that. I'm going to be as fair as I can, but, you know, I gotta give you the disclaimer. The ogre busting into the boss office. Thank you, Shamu. Kitty guy, thank you for the 100 bits. That was some after-work entertainment while I cook up dinner. Also, sorry to the guy who earlier said, I see all your good YouTube videos and I come in and you're playing fucking crossword. Today's a chill day. We're not really doing a big project. We're just kind of fucking around. Thank you, Anon, for the gift sub. Creator, thank you for the $5. Just want to put some on-track hate in the chat. Definitely the worst shipper you can choose. What is on-track? I've never heard of them. I used a pirate ship to print my labels and I shipped them with USPS. My favorite Beyblade. Epic. Thank you for the bits, Baron16. Thank you so much. I want you to glaze them just to spite whoever hates them. listen, I'm not a brand loyalty type of chud where I'm like, I like this brand, therefore anyone that doesn't like them is stupid, and I will make fun of them, and I will live or die for this. Sometimes, because I've had brands where they make good shit, and then I love them, and then they start making bad shit, and then I don't love them. I go with whoever makes the best stuff that I can find. That is typically what I go for. Or like, you know, who makes the best value. If there's some stuff that's made domestically, I'm going to give them a little bit of an extra advantage for being domestic as well. But with a lot of the maker stuff, unfortunately, that is really, really hard to come by. Didn't Slab do Factor meals? I did a sponsor with Factor a couple months ago. I like Factor pretty well. I'll be honest, Factor, little background on sponsor. Factor and HelloFresh are owned by the same parent company. Of the two, the only one that I've paid for of my own accord was HelloFresh. I like getting a meal kit that I can cook myself, because I like cooking myself, you know? And it actually is a pretty good service. Of all those services, I've gotten that one for a few weeks before. I've gotten HelloFresh for a few weeks. I previously had, what is it called? It's a different one. This was like years ago. I think it was Blue Apron years ago. And I didn't like that one as much. That one felt like a little, they give you like a lot, they give you a lot less than it feels like you need to make the recipes that they were given. What are we even getting on about here? Factor is expensive. I used to buy it, but I can eat at a restaurant every day for cheaper. If you have a restaurant near you that you can eat at for cheaper, yeah, obviously that's what you want to go with. They wouldn't let me put this, or they, I shouldn't say they didn't let me. They didn't tell me I couldn't. I didn't want to put this in the ad read because I was afraid they would make me redo it. But the stuff like that, where they send you the food and it's like a pre-made meal, it's better than like a frozen meal by a pretty decent amount. But it's the best like comparison is it's like eating mom's leftovers. Like, it's not as good as fresh food from a restaurant, but it's better than frozen food. It tastes like dinner that was made 1 to 2 days ago that you're eating out of the fridge in a Tupperware. And you know what? For after I'm done with stream and I don't feel like cooking, that hits kind of good. It hits completely fine. Give that YouTube chatter what he asked for. Oh, thanks, bro. Here's your fucking epic bacon, dog. Alright. Why'd someone even bring up Factor? Just because I was talking about sponsor bits I've done? Every sponsor that I've taken, I turn down a lot of sponsors. Every sponsor that I've taken is a service that I have at least used in my life and thought was a good service. I don't take ones completely blind that I've never used or had any interactivity with. And generally, if it's something that I haven't used, then I will trial it before I sign a contract to do an ad read with them. But Bamboo isn't one of those. I owned a Bamboo printer for like 2 years before I ever worked with them. And I love the printer, and that's why I wanted to work with them. Because, let me tell you, when you do maker projects on YouTube.com, you get hit up by every single PCB manufacturer, every single 3D printer company, and being like, yo, you want to work with us? Because they know where their target audience is. And I reached out to them for printing, because that was who I used, and I really like this shit. And there's only one of these. Only... I really want them to send you an H2C. Ah, they ain't sending me, that's the expensive ass one. They ain't sending out those. I'm not that high profile, brother, man. Big MasterCard sponsor win. Is Bamboo the same one that does the drawing tablets? No, that's the Wacom Bamboo is a is a drawing tablet. I have an ancient ass Wacom Bamboo. Hang on. Have you guys seen what y'all think about this? Check this thing out. I have one of these. This is not made by the company that makes 3D printers. Also, this shit is from like 2010. I've had this forever. This is old ass tablet. It does not have a screen on it. And at the time it was expensive. Fucking classico? It is, though. It kind of goes great. The only thing Bamboo Lab has ever got on to me for is when I've done the ad reads and I've called them Bamboo Labs, and they're like, stop, you can't call it Bamboo Labs, it's singular, you can't pluralize it. Because whenever you do ad reads for companies, you have to call things by their proper name, because if you don't, then legally it can get considered a household name, and then they lose their trademark. So they're like, no, you can't fucking call you can't call it, you can't pluralize it. But I'm like a fucking redneck calling Walmart Walmarts, and I keep pluralizing it to labs instead. Other than that, they've been happy with what I've done with their stuff, even though one of those things was the Nomad PC. It's Cheez-It, not Cheez-Its. Wait, is that one also non-plural? Aldi's? I say Aldi's too. Aldi's what, you may ask? Aldi's fucking nuts in your mouth, Lamau. Alright, hang on. Trademarks are serious business. They get real uppity about it. I get it. I get it, bro. It's like a business or some shit. Takes puff on joint. It's like, yeah, sure. I get it. I try to play by the rules. I had a corporate job. I understand how business works. I can put on a suit and role play. How do you use it when possessive? It's not possessive. It's... If you have multiple A1 printers, you wouldn't call them Bamboos. You would call them A1 printers. It's like, what's plural Walmart? I think legally, or like technically, for trademark, it would be Walmart stores, or like super centers. But no one says that. They say Walmarts. They say Walmarts for the singular, so that don't make no sense. Meyer is the only one I say out loud with an S. Carl's Jr. still got me fucked up. Bambi. It's like Lego. Lego actively gets pissed off if you call them Legos. They get mad about that. Not like, oh, you took a sponsor with them and they get mad. Like if I make a video where I'm like trying out these new Legos I bought, people in the comments who are like Lego simps will be getting on my ass for eroding their trademark by calling them Legos instead of Lego. Or Lego blocks. It's so stupid. Hang on, let me go position the camera so that we can do the unboxing. Someone said they've smoked 9 joints or something while I've been waiting for me to unbox the printer. Sorry I've been edging you for so long. Today, what do you guys This is not getting edited to anything. Well, maybe it is if Dower wants it. Today, we're unboxing a Bamboo A2. I got a new one. It's in the box right over there. We're gonna unbox it and print some calibration shit on it and see what happens. Dower, don't start the video at this point. You have to start it where I gave the disclaimer that I have ad deals with them, so you can't take this review seriously at all. Otherwise, YouTube might beat my ass with hammers. But it's not a sponsored video. They aren't paying for this. Spell bamboo. B-A-M-B-U. Turn the camera, show us the box. Ta-da! Ta-da! Now, the main advantage to this one over the existing one that I have is that this one allegedly has a bigger building area. I don't know how much bigger, because I don't know what my current one has, but I believe it's a 300 by 300 millimeter build plate. I don't know what that's versus. I don't know what the original one size is. I think it's like 220 by 220, so that's a pretty significant size upgrade. And speaking of size queens, I just got back from your mother's last night. Get that out of there. Now, don't edit that part in. Why is the box open? Because I cut it open and then was gonna start taking it out, and then I was like, hey, I should live stream this. That's literally it. I haven't taken anything out. I haven't looked at it. I haven't fucked with anything. Don't worry about it. The A1 Mini is 200 by 220 by 220. I have a normal A1. So not the Mini. Editor superimposed the A1 next to it. You got the combo? Yeah, with the AMS light. I have an existing A1 with the AMS light. It's like $100 more to get the AMS light. Get the fucking AMS. Get the AMS light. If this one's anything like the other one, it's worth getting the... It's worth... I'm not even doing multi-filament printing. But you can, if you have it. I'm not even doing it. It's just nice to have, like, TPU and PLA and ABS all on the same thing, and I don't have to switch anything. If I want to print PLA, and then the next time I want to print ABS, I don't have to switch my, like, loadout. I don't have to go and take the spool off and recycle on a new one. I can just click, oh, print with ABS this time, and it just pulls from the other spool. That alone, tape it shut and then open it properly for us. Are you for real? Yeah, okay, sure. Hang on. Let me turn my mic over there on. Also, let me turn this fan off. I do not need more noise generators. And I can't even get my balls cooled. How does ABS work on an open frame? I've printed with it on an open frame. I didn't get any warping on the stuff that I've printed. At least none that's like, fuck the print up. The only thing that I've noticed that I've had warping problems with are when I print something that's really, really big and takes like all the way to the edges of the board. And even then, it'll warp off more due to adhesion than anything. So, the way that you get around that is you, you just cover the board, cover your build plate in a glue stick. Now, Bamboo generously sells a glue stick for $2. But, don't buy that. It's literally just a fucking glue stick, bro. You can use any glue stick. I bought a bunch of glue sticks for some other thing that I did. I can't even remember what. I have like 20 of them, and that's what I use to butter my build plate down whenever I'm doing something that's gonna be like a long print where I'm afraid it's gonna hinge up. The surface finish isn't as good if you use that, but it's not like bad otherwise. As I said, while I'm packing this up, just in case Dower waits until the today to cut the edit, I will say yet again, as a disclaimer, Bamboo sent me this printer because I'm doing a video with an ad spot for them soon. Why the fuck is ripped completely wrong? That said, this is not a sponsored stream, and if Dower edits a video, it's not sponsored either. So, I'll be being pretty honest about my opinions on this, but I have to disclaim to you that that I be doing business deals with Bamboo, so obviously I am partial to them. And have been for many years, because I bought a P1S before I was ever streaming or anything, and it's the best printer that I've ever used. And honestly, now, at this point, I think I like my A1 kinda more, just due to the added convenience. Why Slab got a black coat on? This isn't a cooking segment? You know, that's a good question. I kind of just wear the black coat more. Anyway, I taped this back shut. I cut it open and was gonna just take it apart myself, and then I realized, hey, wait, I should do this on stream. So now I'm on stream doing it. But I didn't take anything out. I didn't fuck with anything. I think I pulled the instruction manual off the top, and then I dropped it back in. But don't worry. Haven't taken any of the components out at this point. Black is slimming. I don't think it's doing me any favors from her. Ah, baby. Okay, yeah. See, I took this guy out and put him back. Alright, we're gonna have a little bit of a setup guide. If I were... Ew, this thing is all sticky. This table is all sticky. Why is it sticky? 1 second. We're gonna have to do some calibration on this if it's like last time. Which ain't the end of the world. But it's why, even though you don't have to really build the printer, there's a little bit of stuff you gotta get done for it. I'll put my brand new, sparkly, out the package printer on a dirty tabletop. For the price of this bad boy, I believe without the AMS it's like $450, and with the AMS it's like $550, which is pretty damn good for what you get. Okay, well, I said earlier the big perk is that the build plate's bigger. The build plate is huge compared to, hang on, can I get my existing one just to show, like, the difference between these? Let me go pull off the one off my A1, just to give you an idea. Look at the difference on the build plate, dude. This is the A1, this is the A2L. That's crazy. That's pretty considerably bigger. Alright, my main reason for wanting this specific model, let me wait till I'm back in front of the mic. The main reason for wanting this specific model was that I wanted something with a bigger build bed, so that's awesome that that's that much larger. Is there an order of operations that I gotta take stuff out of here? Is the AMS light thing? Here's the, these are the little things that the spools go on. Also, sorry, YouTube, I don't have your chat available over here, so, I can only see the Twitch chat right now. I remember from the A1, it ain't too hard to set up out of the box. We'll see if the A2 is much harder. Well, hang on. It's okay, they're probably RPing right now anyway. Hey, now, they don't RP all the time. Dude, the hotbed is huge. It's actually awesome how much bigger this is. I'm gonna need to find a spot to put it. That's the only thing. I've used kind of all the available basement space. I need to, like, clear off a shelf or something. Because I don't want to have to condone this one to out in the garage. Oh, baby. That is that is nice. Are you replacing an existing machine? This is an addition. Because generally when I'm printing something for stream, having more printers means I can print more pieces of the project at once. And it's very handy to have, like, a farm of printers that I can just send jobs to, and it bulk prints everything, and then I come get it. Very, very nice, you know? Alright, hang on. That's our... This one is going to need bolted to the bottom part, I can tell. There's our... That's your single spool. I probably won't ever use that, honestly. That's the cutter. Need to install that. Tools and stuff, if I had to guess. And then, one final... Come on, droid. Oh, it's stuck on the tape on the side of the box. That's what it's stuck on. That's what it's called. Love huffing them sweet PLA fuse. Now, you can send all your print jobs to this via using an SD card if you don't want the government spying on your 3D prints. But I'm printing straight bullshit, so I just send it over the internet using the cloud service that they have. So I'll probably put this printer, I could technically put this, like, upstairs in my room or, like, in my spare bedroom and still network to it and have it print shit just like all the other printers. As long as it's on the Wi-Fi, it can download. It even has a camera on there that can show you a feed of it. If you're using the network features, it can sync to an app on your phone, all that shit. I do like laying my fat ass in bed at 2 a.m. and then I get a notification that my print stuff. That is kind of, that's kind of baller, not gonna lie. But obviously, cloud services do come with the cost that your shit's in the cloud. So if you're working with IP-sensitive stuff, or as I said, stuff that you don't want spied on, one, you should probably build your own printer. But also, two, you should use the SD card feature. Just send the G code to it that way. I have a separate printer for printing my questionable shit. Hey man, that's how we go. Oh, they're sending sticker sheets so you can bling your shit up. We use basic USB drives instead of SD cards. Need to enable developer mode for that in the settings on the printer. So I've run stuff to it from the SD card a few times, but I have not run the printer offline while doing it, because as I said, with these, I use the network mode. Someone else can weigh in if you... Because I know that one of the things that people are skeevy about these printers on is the networking stuff. And it's like, yeah, it's one of those pros and cons type of things. You gain convenience. You lose anonymity with your prints. But as I said, everything that I print, I then broadcast to like 1,000 people on Twitch. So I'm not being very secretive with my shit regardless of what I'm doing, just by the nature of the fact that I stream. Hang on, this has some tape stuck to it. Now I'm gonna fucking steal my 3D designs for penis treasures. Oh, wait, shit, this isn't connected at all. Okay, so we're probably gonna have to, if I had to guess, connect this to this. Well, I guess I will just set this on top. Do not flip the heat bed. Ensure the heat bed cable is slack and unkinked or coiled before installing. Alright, hang on. Quick start guide. This is probably how I assemble this. Review the entire guide. Read before use. Okay, but how do I put it together? Remove the package. Okay, it does have a guide. Okay, hang on. Are my A1s in LAN mode so I can send to them from Orca, which I also use for my Voron. It's a one app for all printers thing. I've heard of Orca. So back when I had my old machine, before this I had a Monoprice MP10, and I also had an Ender 3, which I've retired both of those because they're really shit to work with. Before that I had a homemade printer, before that a shittier homemade printer, and then another one that was like a Prusa i3, but it wasn't like made by Prusa, it was like one of the other, it was like so many people made that model because it was open source. It was another one of those. So that's my main experience with printers. And when I use those, though, I used Octoprint on a Raspberry that I linked through. And then Orca, I believe, was like the better version of that, if I remember correctly. I bet Slab had a Soval. I did not have a Soval. One printer that I do want to try out. This is why I said if you guys want me to try any specific stuff, let me know. But like, regardless of what you guys want, one of the open source printers I want to try now is a Voron, because I've seen mostly people modding them to do the speed benchies, which intrigues me greatly. Just the idea of like trying to like get it so you can push it to the limit is cool. But also just because it seems like the open source models that we have now are a lot better than they were the last time that I built my own. Used to use Cura Slicer, but Orca is much better. Octoprint is the old RepRap era control software. Orca is just a slicer. Oh, okay, Orca is the slicer, not the control unit. Do people still use Octoprint, or is that like superseded? got a bunch of FDM printers already. Maybe get a Formolab resin printer next. I've used a resin printer. I had a Creality resin printer that was pretty cheap, and I kind of just hate using it all the time. Now, maybe the better one, maybe the proper brand name ones are good, because I kind of also hated using FDM printers until I got my P1S. If I'm being real. I use them because they're very useful, not because they were fun to use. But maybe it's just because I'm using a cheap resin printer that it sucks. Maybe I should try the Formlabs or similar. I just don't really need... More often, I want a model that's kind of not as smooth, but is fast. Like, I can get a big thing fast. More often than I want a small thing, slower but more detailed, which is what the resin printers are better for. It'd be good for, like, you know, certain things, certain niche things would be cool to have the resin for. But they seem like a real pain in the ass. You also can't, you can't make casts off of them, which is kind of what I would want detail something like that for, is to make like an epoxy cast, right? So you get your little detailed, because I don't make casts with normal 3D prints because they're rough, and you would have to finish them really, like, intensely to get them smooth enough to make, like a silicone mold and then do epoxy casts. But with the resin, you can actually get pretty good detail, and you could do a silicone mold and epoxy cast. Except, oh wait, resin fucks with silicone curing. You actually, you can't cure silicone on resin. It just won't cure. It'll be sticky and fuck up the surface finish. Which I found out because Craftsman did videos on it years ago. Where he was like, this is kind of the main flaw with these things. Which is a shame, because that's what I would primarily be wanting to use little resin stuff for. But, gotta use tin cure. Oh man, I've seen the videos on it, is all I'm saying. Hang on, I gotta piss so bad. It's making my idle animation more intense. Give me 1 second.
I get knocked down, but I get again. You never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get again. You never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get again. You never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get again. You never gonna keep me down. He takes a whiskey drink, he takes a vodka drink, he takes a lager drink, he takes a cider drink. He sings the songs that remind him of the good times. He sings the songs that remind him of the best times.
I've been yapping like crazy today. I don't know what's got into me, man. Unrelated to the pissing, just, you know. Just wanted to throw that observation out there. He takes a piss break and I get an ad? Coincidence? I think not. You're excited? I just like yapping, man. I'm gonna miss you guys when I'm gone. Or rather, I'm gonna be enthused when I come back, and then I get to stream. I get to stream and talk to y'all again. Aye. Place the base housing on a flat surface, cut the zip ties, remove the foam. Okay, I already did that. Hold the heat bed with your hand and remove the foam behind the heat bed. Oh, I just ripped that out. Whoops. Read the warning label carefully. Do not flip the heat bed. Okay. Oh, that's easier. You say so, bro. Align the screw holes on the heat bed with those on the Y-axis carriage. Use an H2 Allen key to install and tighten the 4 screws on the heat bed to secure it. What is this? There's... Okay, I think I can push this forward. Yeah, there we go. Dad is going out to get milk and cigs. What are you? I haven't even left, man. What are you talking about? I'm literally right here. I was gonna do this on my own, like the last time when I bought my my A1, and I decided to stream it just so I could get to hang out with y'all. You're welcome, by the way. Let me move this out of the way so I can see my. Hang on, wait. Is there gas leak? No, I don't think so. Natural gas smells very strong. You will know when that one. What screws do they use for this? For integrated cable, okay, they package each individual one. M4 for heat bed. So they're in a little packet that specifically says for heat bed, which is nice. Appreciate that. Quick, get a lighter! You guys always want me to die. Well, you can't be rid of me that easy, I fear. Tighten these guys down. They got a little Loctite on the end, but I do not want them coming loose because I will not know what the hell is wrong with my printer if they do. I had a gas leak in high school and I was the first one to smell it. It was faint at first. Okay, when you say I had a gas leak, do you mean like you ripped Giga ass or like like there just was a gas leak? Currently watching Yuo's lap, but having a good time. Ah, hope the drinks are hitting good from her. Or manual leveling. Okay, I won't be fucking with that. I'll have man and basement fiddles with printer stream. I said this is a casual stream, okay? This is like the streams where I drink, except instead of drinking, I'm building something. As shown in the image, place the frame vertically on the table with the tool head facing you. The tool head facing me, huh? Oh, don't knock the AMS off. This, you need a lot of, if you get one of these, note that you need a lot of space to assemble this thing. I have this big open table and it's still a lot. Build Mickey's Dick Smasher. Tux, like, I feel like Tux, you are a man stuck in the past, in like the most literal sense. You always long for yesteryear. Hold the integrated cable and tilt the base housing at 45 degrees to pass it through the frame. Okay, hang on. You guys see what they're saying? Never seeing a blue moon myself. Ah, you're using the word that we had on the fucking duel today. Hold this cable. Alright, it's saying hold this cable to make sure it doesn't get pinched, I think. Stick this through. There we go. Aim the integrated table at the triangular gap. Ensure it does not touch other components. Okay, it's there. Align the slot with the frame, lower the base until it is flush with the frame. Pass the integrated cable through the triangular gap. The end of the frame and place it neatly aside. Push the heat bed fully to the front end. Okay. Lift the rear end of the Y-axis top cover upwards. Wait, what? Wait, what? Lift the rear end. Oh. I see. Take the 10 screws for the base housing from the accessory box and then install them into the holes marked in green to secure the base. Base housing. For base housing here. Isn't Bluey a girl? I don't know Bluey lore. What are y'all talking about? I ask my younger siblings. The kids these days, they love that show. And so do, like, millennials and Gen Z for some reason. Alright. Alright, this should secure it to its base. All of a sudden, every kid's toy had Bluey. America's really losing the children's television gauntlet. Like, oh, it used to be all like Nick Jr., Disney Jr. type shit. Now it was Peppa Pig had like some dominance for a while, which is from the UK, not American, and now Bluey, which is like Australian, is dominating. Basically, like, with no competition. I can't even name another children's show that's popular at all. Why are we talking about kids' cartoons? Because chat is talking about it for some reason. Isn't it all Coco Melon slop? Well, I think that's why ones are standing out as being good, is because they aren't Coco Melon slop. Also, don't act all like, oh, kids these days, oh, we didn't have this kind of slop. Yeah, we did. It was called fucking Barney and Teletubbies, and it sucked giga shit. And my parents hated it so much that they literally banned it from being watched in the house. They told us it was a bad show and it would turn us horrible. And then later, when we were adults, I was like, wait a second, Mom, why'd you say Barney was terrible and would, like, corrupt us? And she was like, oh, I just thought it was really annoying. Paw Patrol? Oh, you're right. That one is really popular. I've heard of it. True. The Wiggles was good. The Wiggles is Kid Jim, I fear. That one has a charm to it. Well, also Australian, by the way. I don't know what's about them. YouTube chat has to be like, what the fuck are they talking about, man? I clicked on this to see a man building a printer. What do you want me to commentate on? Oh, the screws are going in nicely? Gotta put in 10 fucking screws to secure this to the base. Teletubby custard looked gas? No, dude, it looked nasty as hell. What are you smoking? Sorry to say, but Paw Patrol's Canadian. I'm telling you, man, we've lost the mandate of heaven. One of the biggest kids show of all time, like, not my generation, but like my younger siblings' generation was Dora the Explorer, and that shit, even though it was about speaking Spanish, pretty sure was American. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure that was a made in the USA classic. Blue's Clues is American origin? Okay, yeah, and it was based. That's what I grew up on. When I was a little kid, I was watching Blue's Clues and I was watching the Winnie the Pooh TV show and all like the straight to VHS movies. Remember, guys, all cops are bastards does apply to the dog in Paw Patrol. Oh, Little Bear was charming. Also, why was the movie so sad? I don't even remember what it was about. I just remember when I was a kid, it would make me cry. I can't hardly remember any of the plot. It had like sad music, and it like legitimately was like was like a melancholy type of deal. Same, bro. I'm telling you, I feel like I grew up pretty on a pretty good shows, but also I think that every kid kind of thinks that. Winnie the Pooh's Grand Adventure fucked me up. Dude, they trap him in the fucking crystal! They trap Pooh in the crystal prison! That's like a whole conflict point at the end of that movie. What'd they do? Why'd they do that? He's in an existential, like, fucking... He can, like, see his friends, but they can't see him, and he's trapped there, and he thinks he's gonna die in the crystal. There's a lot of scary stuff in that movie. At least, like, you know, to, like, a 6-year-old. Get him out of the whack-ass crystal prison. Why'd they put him in there to begin with? I've sang the song from that fucking straight to DVD. Sorry, straight to VHS. This was the 90s. Winnie the Pooh movie during one of my karaoke's before. Fetch with Ruff Ruffman was awesome. Okay, see, that wasn't my generation, but my younger siblings watched it, and that was actually pretty entertaining. That was a PBS Kids joint, if I remember correctly. PBS Kids had some bangers, though. Take the lubricant oil from the accessory box and put a small amount along the top edge of the Y-axis guide rail. Use the end of the lubricant oil to evenly spread it over the curved surface of the rail. Move the heat bed back and forth to distribute the lube. Okay. Lubricant oil, not the grease. They have two different ones in here. Also, best PBS Kids show was Cyber Chase. It wasn't even a question. Is this even riding? Is this even, like, on the rails? Oh, no, wait. Hang on. Let's say, this oil doesn't seem like it's getting on there, but I think I'm realizing my flaw here. I think the rail is on the side, not the top. Move the heat bed back and forth to distribute the oil evenly. Do not use the grease, use the oil. I read it correctly. Alright, that seems pretty lubed. They're all talking about kid shows in the chat now. The video for this is gonna be people wondering why I'm talking about 90s and 2000s children's entertainment for the entire time, but you know, such is life. These are the things Dower has to deal with that the other editors don't have as much of. Any Babar enjoyers? Y'all remember fucking Wishbone? Buzz Lightyear Star Command? Oh, that one went hard. That was cool as fuck to a kid. How ain't no one mentioned Magic School Bus? Talking about children's cartoons, but I'm having a good time. I'm not drunk this time, okay? Alright, we got this. Push the heat bed to the middle, align the front latch, slide into place, press down the rear. Okay, I actually didn't do it exactly like that, but you know. Connect the Z-axis motor cable as shown. Oh, that's what this is. Hang on. If I walk around, I'll just block the camera. I think it might be better for me to move. Hang on, was Tim Curry the hacker in Cyber Chase? Or was that someone else? Am I misremembering? Also, was Gilbert Gottfried the bird, or did I just think that when I was a kid? Alright, connect this, and then put the... Oh, wait, no. Gilbert was Diggit? No, Gilbert was the bird? Oh, okay, okay. Hacker was Chris Lloyd. Oh! Tim Curry was not the bird. Also, R.I.P. Tim Curry. I was talking about him earlier. I showed the what's the fuck's the name of it? The game where he's playing as the Soviet guy. Digit? What was his name? Oh, Digit! What am I... I'm actually losing my mind. Look, man, unfortunately, the bird was not my favorite character in that show. Guys, Phineas and Ferb. Bro, that shit was for little kids when I was no longer a little kid, I fear. I fear I may be too unk for that one. The one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space! It's so funny, dude. That's such a good. Hang on, what screws do I need for this? Tighten the 2 screws for the integrated cable. Or integrated cable. Here we go. My grandpa for bringing up Mr. Rogers. No, the kids know and love Mr. Rogers. He's kind of eternal. Kind of like Sesame Street. Like, it's old, but it's like, it's not forgotten, you know? Have you or would you ever use a resin printer? I had a Creality resin printer a few years ago. I kind of hated using it. I still have resin. I got rid of the printer. I gave it to someone else. I think I gave it to my brother. I think. I can't remember. I can't remember what I did with it. I haven't used it in forever. It's a big pain in the ass. I didn't realize, because I didn't realize when I bought it how much extra curing you have to do for resins. Like, oh no, bro, you have the printer? Well, you also need like a UV baking oven so you can like cure the thing extra, and you have to do all this shit to it and clean it up, and it's a big fucking mess. I don't know, man. I can't be bothered. I rarely want something that needs to be detailed enough for a resin printer. Loosen the 4 screws and remove the 2 Z-axis limiters. Oh, these guys are temporary. Whoa, what the hell? Wait. Wait. I see. That's what actually binds the Z-axis. Oh, very clever. No one gonna mention SpongeBob? Bro, I was a teenager in the 90s when that show came out. If you were a kid when that was on, you're still an unk. Yeah, I'm unk, and SpongeBob premiered when I was still a child. And I watched it, baby! I watched the premiere on Nickelodeon. Which is kind of a flex now, because it's a fucking big-ass show that everyone loves. Or, you know, I certainly do. Manually move the tool head to the middle of the rail to reserve enough space for installing the purge wiper. Okay. Take the purge wiper from the accessories, open from its rear cover. I think this is the purge wiper. Pull the hall sensor cable at the X-axis in cab forward to prevent it from getting caught. This goes... Where does this go? Oh, wait, this goes on the end. Take the purge. Open its rear cover. Oh, that. Okay. the hall sensor cable at the X. Wait, what? At the X-axis in cap forward to prevent it from getting caught. I don't see a cable at this in cap. Oh wait, no, does it go on this side? No, it does go on this side. Wait, what the fuck? How's this? Oh! Oh, I see. This... That's what they mean. This little cable pulls out of there, and then you latch this in, and then this runs down the cable slot and slots into this. I see. I understand everything now. Slide it into the in slot. Oh, wait, shit. I gotta have this open to screw it in. Top mount. For scraper. Or purge wiper. Okay. I can't really get under this thing to see. Oh. There we go. There we go. Connect the cable. Press the cable into the slot, align the connectors, ensure they stay clear of the installation area. Put the cover back on. This is a little thing where after you purge the nozzle, it has a little mechanical arm that goes like that wipes it off. I'm sorry, if Donnie from the Wild Thornberries was a Twitch streamer, they would play Minecraft for their viewers. Wait, was Donnie the feral child or the smart monkey? I can't remember. No, the monkey was Darwin. I think Donnie was the feral child. I mean, like 5 years ago, iShowSpeed streams were pretty close to what I would imagine, what I'd imagine that character doing. He's got a little older now. He doesn't quite have that kind of. Donnie was voiced by Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. There's no fucking way you're being real about that. There's no way, man. Hold out the touchscreen. Make sure it is in place as shown. Ta-da. Install the build plate in the correct orientation. Okay, we must be done with most of the screwing. Meteor Mother last night. Oh! Well, he has a wide portfolio. That's fucking awesome. I had no clue if that's true. If that's true, then I had no clue about it. Do they include 2 plates? Oh no, it's 1 plate. They just put it on cardboard so it didn't get thin. Speed managed to go from just doing whatever to being a Nat Geo travelogue. Speed is like, he's actually elevated his shit from early on. Because he used to just fucking yell at video games, and now he goes everywhere. Which is, it's kind of awesome. He does like events almost exclusively. And it works really well because he's, I don't know. It's good shit, man. I get excited whenever I see any Twitch streamer that gets big and instead of just fucking reacting to videos and playing games, they start trying like actual shit you can only do if you're big and famous. Like that's actually using the medium, man. Let's pop this giant. That is huge, man. Yeah, baby. Yeah, I do respect him for it. All right. Now you gotta build the, we gotta build the AMS Lite. I think it's called the AMS Lite because it's like not as complicated as the quote-unquote real AMS. But I can tell you right now, if I got one complaint about my P1S, it's the AMS. Is if you do have a filament in there too long, even with desiccant, it can still take on enough moisture that it gets brittle. And then, when it sucks the filament in, it fucking breaks. And the only way to get the broken piece of filament out of the AMS, you have to take all the other filaments out, which involves unloading them because they're like loaded in mechanically. So it's and then you have to unload all the filaments, take all 4 spools out, unscrew the bottom plate, pull the bottom plate off. You need a big table to do this because it's a lot of space. And then go in there and pop out the individual little PETF tube and push it out with another piece of filament. And that's the only way to fix it if it breaks. It is a massive pain in the ass. If they fixed anything, it should be how hard it is to take apart the traditional AMS. On the A1, I've had filament break off in the little tube. But it tends to not be as bad because with this, you have a little shim that you shove into one end in the head to unend that part of the tube. And then the one over here, you just boonk and pop it out, and then you can flush the tube real fast. You don't have to disassemble anything. It is really hard to get this one unhooked, in my experience. That one's a real pain in the ass to unhook. But it's not nearly as big of a pain as taking the whole thing apart. It's pretty easy comparatively. If the AMS was a Twitch streamer, it would play Minecraft for their viewers. You can get a clone to compare them. Yeah, probably. Is there one that's like considered? Is there one that's considered like the clone? I'd be willing to try it out for sure. Are Bamboos already clones? Clones of what? I mean, this style of 3D printer is not unique. Like, a lot of people use this exact type of design. So that's no new thing in 3D printing. But it's more how it all works together. Like the AMS with the printer is the real, like, unique one. What if you moved all your 3D printers to your garage? You would still have room in your basement. Well, I could put this one in the garage, for sure. The garage tends to have a lot more dust, is the only thing. And also, it's a detached garage. So, when the weather is bad, I gotta go, like, outside to get to it, which would be really annoying for trying to run prints. Reality is the biggest? Oh yeah, I've seen their stuff. They do a clone of, like, the P1S. I'm kind of curious how it stacks up. The thing is that that's a clone, but it's not, like, cheaper, really. And maybe, well, unless they changed recently. When it came out, it wasn't cheaper than the Bamboo, so I was like, okay, well, what's the advantage of it being a clone? Maybe if you just don't like, if you just want a different brand, you know. Temperature control and moisture seems significantly worse in the garage, yeah. I would sooner put this in my attic if I was willing to forego temp control. At least then it's not gonna be humid. It's just gonna be hot as shit. The Ender 3 is the high point of printers. Yeah, it kinda is. Well, hang on. Maybe not the high point. Because it's not just cheap. It's also like... It's like the base standard. But it's definitely not good enough to be the Glock of printers, you know? You feel me? Have you thought about putting a heat pump in the garage? Okay, so here's the thing. My house is worth, or I bought it for, just over 100K. Not an expensive house, right? And, it's worth now like 150 to 200K, even after the big COVID real estate boom. I'll probably end up selling it in like the low to mid 100K when I sell it. I'm probably gonna move out of this house at some point in the next couple years. Just on the nature that, with streaming going well, it would be really, really advantageous to have maybe like, even just like a little bit of a backyard to do shit in. Maybe like a bigger garage, maybe like more space to do projects, you know? It really opened up a lot of shit to the point where I could justify moving for it, which was something I was saving up for and planning to do anyway before I ever started streaming. I wasn't planning on living in this house forever because it's okay, but you know, it's pretty old and it's got some problems. So my point is, do I really want to invest all the time and money in installing AC, heat pump, yada yada, permanently in my garage when I'm gonna sell this place for maybe like 150K? Right? Right? Like, you know. Gotta sell a lot more handmade merchandise. Can't wait for the lighting fireworks in your backyard. The only thing that I would say is really an advantage to this house is that because it is not in, like, the fancy part of town, let's just say, neighbors don't really give a fuck about me blowing shit up in my yard and driveway all the time, which is a perk. If I move from this, I want it to be somewhere that's a little more rural, so that I can still get that advantage of people not really caring if I'm doing shit like that. Would also be nice, because I can do things where I fire like a cannon or something, and it won't be, like, freaking the neighbors out. Yeah, no HOA. Very nice. Very nice. I'd like a house, if I get to choose, which, you know, it's 2026, so in everything there are compromises. Something that's a little out of the way, but like still within, like, you know, reasonable driving distance to a major airport. It's a little more rural, House is a little bigger. We'll see. And mainly, garage and or basement is a lot bigger, so I have space for stream stuff. Okay, wait, how do I position this? Pair with roller 1 or 3. Okay, it can be either. These are color-coded so that you don't, gotta be too smart to put them together. Good for me. Reasonable distance to the closest park you can launch rocketry from. If I end up staying on the East Coast, I will want near like near like wooded government land that I can do shit on. And if I'm near West Coast, I would want it to be near Bureau Land Management land, because they kind of just let you do shit there. Or at least you can get away with doing shit there, which is nice for certain things. Alright. If you head west, no one's gonna give you shit. Probably not. Okay, look, if you go on the West Coast, you just gotta make them think that you're kind of homeless. Then they'll be sympathetic and not come after you for all the loud noises. Which is gonna be hard to do if you're living in the home. But I believe it's possible. In the PTV tube coupler, you can connect to a single AMS, AMS2 Pro, and AMS HT. For connecting multiple AMS units or different models. Okay, no, I'm not going to do that, actually. I'm not using a single spool, I'm using my AMS. Plug the AMS Light 4-pin connector into the port on the back of the printer. That would be this guy. Plug in the power cable. Ensure safety clearance. They'll see you leave in sweatpants and a shirt of yourself and go, man, that guy looks kinda homeless. My streamer's kinda homeless. Hey, wait a second. Where are my cable? Wait, where are my tubes? Did I? Alright, hang on. I'm not crazy, right? Where are the tubes that lead from this to this? Anything under 300K is a crack house around here. See, that's psychotic, man. My house isn't a crack house. It looks more like a crack house ever since I moved into it. But it's not one. Oh, wait. I deadass just didn't realize these were still in the box. Whoops. Oh, they gave me some bamboo PLA basic. They gave me 20 grams of filament for calibration purposes. I think I'll just use what I already got. If you go to kitchen and say fix roof 3 times, Wolf starts raging. Alright, so here's the thing. I've already... I'm getting contractors scheduled for after I come back from my sabbatical to fix the roof, and then you guys ain't gonna have a joke no more. So, get your fucking use out of it while you can. I've already talked to them about the availability, bro. The jig is up. You see what the profit on... Someone asked me earlier if I saw what the profit on the merch making stream is. Let's just say if I drop one more merch drop, it might pay to fix my ceiling. But I don't want to give a number yet, because what if you guys, what if the post office fucks me and returns a bunch of shit for the shipping being wrong? That's more money out. And also, what if someone gets something that's damaged and I have to replace it? We need to let it run, and then after I come back from my break, we'll have true final numbers on that. Oh wait, hang on. Still waiting on that email for the order confirmation. I don't know if it sent out an email to you, Lemmy. But I did ship your order because I knew it was yours. And I entered the tracking number on the website, so I know it's out there. I just don't know why you haven't gotten a thing for it. Can someone tell me what this thing is? It's a 3D printer. Bro who has not heard of 3D printing, despite it being like in the public vernacular for years now. Here, hang on. Let me get a filament spool. We're gonna need to do a calibration and shit, but like... Yeah, I got this bamboo PLA basic we can use for calibrating. Bold of you to assume I gave you my real email. I mean, I wouldn't blame you for not trusting it. I mean, what is the thing on the right? Oh, this? Okay, this is called the AMS, which is what Bamboo calls these. But, it holds four different 3D printer filament spools. There we go. Here, I'll show you here in a second. Let me, oh, this hasn't dried out yet. So what you do is you, stick this on like this, and you stick this in like this. Ta-da! But you can put 3 more on there. And then you can choose which one you want, so you don't have to load up the spool every time on your own. Unleash your creativity. Start. English. Select region, North America. Connect to Wi-Fi. You don't have to connect it to Wi-Fi, but I use the network. Oop. I won't show my Wi-Fi networks, just in case you're about to hack my shit with it. Here, hang on. I can't stand off to the side easily and enter this. It's a little touchscreen, it's not too hard to enter. Trying to enter the Wi-Fi password on my Epson printer was such a massive pain in the ass because that shit was, had to be entered on like a D-pad. Log into the account. Once again, you don't have to tie it to an app. But I use the app. I use the app because it's useful. If you're doing things you don't want the government to know about, I recommend not using the app. Just a little pro tip. Confirm to bind. I need to name this printer. I name all the other ones stupid shit. Remove screws. Already done that. Printer name. The other one is called the Bambinus, and the other what's the A1? I think it's like the Bambini. We'll call this one the extra large, the XL Bambinus. There we go. Alright, remove the screws. I did that. Calibration for better quality. 15 minutes for noise cancellation, vibration, comp, auto bed leveling, 20 minutes. Okay. This will take like 40 minutes to calibrate. It's probably gonna make a lot of noise while it's doing it. The Bamboonie. Does it name it Dumbass Printer? Nah, if I'm getting mad at it, I won't be able to tell the difference between it and the other printers. It's so I don't want to have to make the move of moving the A1 over next to it for the size comparison. But like, it kinda is. It kinda is crazy how big this is compared to the other. Come on, homie, to the Bambinus. That's what the other one's called. Does the noise compensation depend on what it's placed on? Good question. I'm actually not sure. I actually am not sure if it's based on its surface or not. I think it just, I think it's calibrating based on just the steppers. The noise cancellation only takes like a couple minutes. But the bed calibration takes like 20, and then the axis calibration takes like 15. So those are ones that take a while. I just got the fourth wall shipping email. And man, I'm just saying, they all shipped out, they all got marked as shipped last night. And I actually dropped them off at the post office today. So everyone in the US that ordered one should have it by now. So much time with a budget printer made me sensitive to every errant noise. Noise calibration is for when steppers gronk at certain frequencies. Speaking of a bed calibration that takes a while. Calibration for my X2D takes like an hour. I have never calibrated any of my printers after purchasing them. Like the A1 I've had for like almost a year now. I haven't ever recalibrated it. It does like the bed, like the rough calibration at the beginning of every print that takes like a minute. Just to basically make sure that the calibration isn't out of whack. A sturdy desk is ideal. This desk is really sturdy. This desk is also maybe one of the best things I've gotten from a sponsor. I love this thing. I calibrate every 2 weeks. I've never had anything that's made me like, oh man, I need to recalibrate this now, you know? Let me see, Let me see if it shows up in Bamboo Studio. It should be because I have it tied to an account. Where's this guy gonna sit in the long term? I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know. I think he might not be in the... He'll either, one, not be in the basement at all, or he'll be in the server closet. I think I can clear him out a spot on the shelf in the server closet. Or he can sit on top of the rack server, which would make it... That would be very annoying to replace the filament, so probably won't end up doing that. I was tempted to buy an A1 at Micro Center the other day, but I only have another hobby. I will say, like, I got a 3D printer because I build things all the time that are made way, way easier by owning a 3D printer. Yeah, it has already synced. Okay, it's already synced to my PC as well. But, I don't really recommend buying a printer just for, like, if you don't do any CAD work, if you're not planning on building anything. They're getting cheap now, or they're getting cheap for what they are, but they're not cheap in terms of, like, something you buy on a whim if you don't know if you're gonna use it, you know? If that makes sense. It's cheap in that, holy shit, you can fabricate, like, damn near anything out of plastic as long as it fits within the bed size, and this thing costs, like, $500 or less. That's kind of crazy. But, like, if you're not into the hobby, or, like, you're not into any hobby that benefits from being able to make quick fabricated parts, then, like, you know, there's only so many things you can do with it at that point. Big issue with giant bed slingers is it needs a bunch of space in front and back as well. Yeah. That's the thing, is when the bed goes all the way back on this, there's like 9 inches of clearance that it's gonna need, and it's already too wide to fit on the shelf here in my, where I have the A1, because the A1 barely fits on that shelf. When the bed is all the way forward on my A1, it's poking out of the shelf and you can, like, run into it. So the A2 just wouldn't fit there even if it had the side-to-side space, which it also doesn't. So it's like, it needs to go somewhere dedicated for it. But considering 3D printers for cosplay parts, if you do cosplay, it's real nice. I 3D printed stuff for friends that have cosplayed, and then do a handoff at a MagFest. Like, here's your stuff. But it's real nice to have if you're doing that with any, like, regularity. My life goes downhill. Look the other way if you see me buying a 3D printer and scamming Disney adults at the local Disney craft fairs. Ham, I got a genius idea for you. Take the Flexi Dragon and just superimpose a Mickey head on it. Instant cash forever. Can it make BJD parts? What is BJD? Oh, ball-jointed dolls. That's probably like a resin printer you would want for that, not one of these FDM printers. Because the FDM printers have lines on them. If you look up close, detailed. But resin is real fine detail. And they take way longer, and they're kind of more annoying to deal with, but they do have crazy good detail. Resin printers are baller for anyone who wants to paint anime figures. Yeah, if you want to make custom anime figures, if you want to make little guys for like little Warhammer minis, if you want to do like D&D like set pieces, those you can do on a printer like this if they're big enough. But like, this printer is not really a detail work kind of thing. If you look up close at any of the stuff that comes off it, you can see the surface like has like a roughness to it that you just don't get in like a resin one, where you get way finer resolution. Resin printers can print tiny details very nicely. Games Workshop will kill you if you print their figures. Haha, yes, I definitely don't have multiple real-life friends that just print all their shit. Because it's giga expensive to buy. Resin printers are like pulling the York cry out of the mud. That literally is what it looks like when they pull up when it runs. I've never heard that comparison, but you're kind of spitting, man. I think Core XY printers are better. I had the choice between this and a P2S, which I believe is a Core XY. Actually, let me look that up just to be sure. Is it a Core XY? Yes, it is. I like the bed slinger. I like the A series better on my Bamboo. Just because it's easy to work with. It's easier to work with. The problem with 3D printing anime figures is modelers will model in facial details that should be painted on and they look so shit. I have not ever tried to do anything like that, but yeah, that sounds about right. Moving the plate on the Y direction while printing slows the printing too much. I've never noticed a significant print time difference between this, my A1, I haven't tried this A2 yet, my A1 and my P1S. Even though the P1S is a core and this is a like Prusa i3 type. I don't know. I know they call them bed slingers, but like I don't know what the formal title for this. It's like the Prusa i3, the open frame. The bed moves back and forth, x-axis on here, two lead screws for the z-axis, etc., etc. See an FDM? Yeah, you can dial in the settings on an FDM. It's just like, I don't know, it's like trying to... It's like you can carve a marble statue, probably using like the claw end of a hammer. But like, it's easier to just use a chisel. Like, you know? It's one of those that, like, if you're going to buy a printer, and this is, I swear I'm not being influenced by my brand deals here, because Bamboo does not make resin printers. That's different companies make those. They only do FDM. But you do want resin if you're doing little fine details. The cons with resin is that resin is more brittle. You don't really want to use resin for like engineering prints, which is what I'm typically doing. I'm building a thing and I'm 3D printing parts to put it together for like the structure, right? There's a lot wider variety of materials you can use on an FDM, because an FDM just melts plastic and then extrudes it out. Whereas the resin printer has to use UV curable resin, which limits you to just making everything out of resin. Whereas with this, you can build it out of PLA, you can make it out of ABS, PETG, nylon. I got some real funky stuff I've been doing with these new filaments. I've even tried some TPU, which is like rubbery. Little fine details, like something else we know. Just watched a video of a guy that did a model and it looks incredibly good even raw off the printer with small layer heights, but he said it was 128 hours of print time. Good grief, man. Not to mention a giant blender-sized cup of ISO alcohol they need to dip in. Oh, yeah. I have an Ender now and it just sits. Always wanted a ghost gunner. That's a CNC, isn't it? Not a printer. Very, very specific CNC. Did they ever even make those? I've never known anyone to have one. They just kind of talk about them and people get scared about them. That shit sounds like a truck backing up. It's calibrating, bro. It's just calibrating. It eliminates a lot of the motor sounds once it's done. Having a 3D printer for restoring a car is almost needed. And then UV after to make sure it's fully cursed. Wait. You ever put your prints in salt to get rid of the lines? I've never done that. What do you... Wait, what is, 3D prints in salt. Is that real, or are you memeing? Bury a 3D print in fine salt and baking it, known as salt annealing, improves layer adhesion, boosts strength, and increases heat resistance. What the fuck? I've never heard of this in my life. Hang on, what? I've never seen this before. Do you just pack it in salt? Is that how it works? Do you 3D print tech some guy made up to stay relevant on the subreddit. I mean, 3D printing guys, they're kind of, because like you'd think that people who use 3D printer are just like engineering maker type guys, but there is like a subset hobby of specifically, quote, 3D print guys that are just into, like, even if it would be 10 times easier with subtractive manufacturing, nah, motherfucker, they're 3D printing it. They're into everything you can do with a printer. And they have come up with some crazy good tech. Oh, I see. Use salt because you can dissolve it in water afterward. So, like, sand might stick. Oh, clever. You need, like ultra fine salt powder. I kind of want to try this for something. Does it actually remove the layer lines? Remembers Tazbot? I remember Tazbot. I was gonna say they're the high point of 3D printers. I imagine they're probably not around anymore. MakerBot's sold out, and I don't blame them for selling out, because it was made by, like, a pretty ragtag team, and then they got bought by Stratsys, which is... it'd be like making a beloved CAD software that is, like, loved by hobbyists everywhere, and then you sell it to fucking Autodesk so that it can become, like, the evil, fucked up, most corporate thing imaginable. But, like, at the same time, I don't really blame them for doing it. Like, I think they got offered, like, tens of millions or hundreds of millions of dollars for it. I don't blame them, but it is a shame because MakerBot started the whole thing, and then they kind of got fucked ever since they sold out. But at least the original founders that, like, basically popularized 3D printing as a hobby and, like, a thing that just your average Joe can do, they got their cut out of it. Like Arduino? Did Arduino get bought out? I actually didn't know that. Where did Ultimaker go? Where did Ultimaker go? That's a good question. I actually don't know. I just got the shipping notification. They were waiting for the first transit scan. Oh. Oh! I gave my tracking number, but they didn't update it until it got scanned at a station. Oh, it's owned by Qualcomm. Interesting. Once again, I don't blame them because they probably got paid well for it, and they did, like, do this massive service to the hobbyist community, even though I rant on Arduinos a lot. Like, they have done, like, incredible things for the hobby community, but That does kind of suck. BFT tubes are catching on top. Oh, they are getting folded under. I don't think it's skipping. It's doing the stepper calibration right now, right? They made a micro... Wait, what? Arduino... Qualcomm. They acquired them last year to merge high-performance edge AI processing with traditional microcontroller hardware. Oh... Interesting. Okay. Arduino Uno Q, powered by Qualcomm. What the fuck is this? The Arduino Uno Q. It's $60. It's got a little matrix on it. How the fuck does this thing even work? Look at this for more pain. What is this? Arduino Pro. Don't tell me they got some subscription service shit, man. Don't tell me. Unconventionally simple path to IoT success. Oh, IoT in 2026? Satisfactory. What is this? Oh no, wait, is this an Arduino that's meant for like industrial, like permanent like deploying on permanent fucking platforms? There's no way people are designing shit to be used with Arduinos. Like, you know, in-game products. It's their industrial branch for PLCC, but it's all closed source. As long as they keep it separate from the open source stuff, whatever, man. The guy you shipped that Nano out to, one big, I guess. No, I did put it in the bag. I think you missed. I did, in fact, put it in the bag. Let's make it scary noises while it's doing the noise calibration. The Arduino Uno Q. What are people doing with the Uno Q? I gotta know. What are people doing with this, man? Use cases for the Uno Q. There's a thread on the Arduino subreddit about this. About what the hell you're supposed to do with it. Industrial Arduino, ain't that using the AT Mega? Look, don't get me into the problem with Arduino and its consequences have been disastrous for the electronics hobby at large, and engineering maybe as a whole. Don't get me started on that, okay? I've already gone on 2 schizo rants this stream. Dude, guy fucking essaying on the Arduino Q. I'd say a large number of uses will be the same as those on the popular on the Raspberry Pi, but taking advantage of the Q's unique 5-volt input tolerance for backwards compatibility with shields and its 3.3 TTL output, which will work fine for 5-volt TTL inputs. You know, that actually is one of the better things with the AT Mega chips. That alone keeps half my parts bins from being unusable. I think it's very possible that through black and some industrial spaces. The Uno's R3 low clock speed and limited resources meant for many projects that users want to try or a hard no can't do that. Now with the faster speeds, higher resources like RAM can be happy with and continue to enjoy the board just like an Uno on steroids. It's been possible for many years with the Teen Cs and the ESPs, but they don't have the name recognition. Yeah, I was gonna say, okay. Goofy shield footprint popularity, 5-volt input capability, article and tutorial numbers, or the first thing that came to mind, NIST that the Arduino platform enjoys. Okay, so they're saying that's good for just because it's the popular name. The Teensy is crazy, actually. If you want a little juiced up Arduino, the Teensy is quite good for that. As long as Qualcomm... Oh my god, okay, this guy's a fucking knower. As long as Qualcomm doesn't take the approach that Parallax did 20 years ago when they owned the space and priced themselves out of the top spot when everyone realized that the AT Mega was way less of a pain in the ass to work with and cheaper than the microchips line of PIC MCUs. Oh my god, he's been around forever then, for if he remembers that. I've talked about that, and I've been Old Man Yells at Cloud about it. 2, Atmel didn't just try to chisel you out of $3,000 to get a C compiler, and 3, Parallax's basics tip to was $50 at the time, and we went through them like jelly beans. The Arduino design and clean Parallax's clock could never look back. Yeah, they actually did, and it's tragic because... It's tragic because, like... Parallax is still a great company, and they make high-quality parts in the United States. In... Rockland, California. I can remember where they're located, because they're one of my favorite companies in the hobby space. But, like, they did fuck themselves years ago. And I was there, man. I was a fucking... I was on their forums every damn day. Building stuff and posting... It's kind of sad going there now because now there's not nearly the community that was back then. It's like, it's depressing because it's like, I don't know, it's the thing that I grew up with is no longer in existence. They aren't what they used to be. The company is still great, they still make great stuff, but the community has dwindled a lot because they aren't the powerhouse that they used to be. Because they lost to Arduino, really, just because Arduinos were so much cheaper. Congrats on the VTuber Kick.com sponsorship. What are you fucking talking about? Tomokin. Is this a new guy or... 2 messages. Bro has only ever been here on the Elvis stream and this one? What are you... I'm not on Kick. What... What is he talking about? Is he stupid? Oh, wrong guy? I'm high, leave me alone. Hang on, wait. Your first print should be a model of the printer, or like a little tiny one. That'd be funny, actually. Yell nightmare at him? No, I've already scared the high people, bro. I'm kind of waiting for this to calibrate so I can print something fast on it, but we don't really have to wait around. First print should be a 1000 cigarette holder. Oh yeah, the 100 cigarette holder barely fit on the old one, but now we have this bigger bed. We gotta print an even bigger cigarette holder. This looks like the laser from that GIF killing the anime girl. You're fried, dog. If you see that looking at this printer. Reprint cranking? Oh, we could. I bet someone already said this, but you should try those plates that have holographic gratings on the surface so the bottom surface has a sick holographic grating. Just set your initial layer speed to 1/5 of the default. Wait, what? I've never heard of that, actually. Hang on. Holographic print bed. Holographic build plate. Oh, it's literally like for the bamboo, too. Upgraded build plate for Bamboo Labs. Okay, no, I need to find one that fits one that I actually have. Okay, this one fits the P1S. This shit is 20 bucks. Here's two for $17 because they're not brand name. What is this? Oh, wait. Holograph is actually like etched, isn't it? Can you actually make the bottom of your print holographic? That would actually be fucking sick, dude. I've never even seen this before. Which printer is this one? This is the A2L, which is a big boy. He's bigger than the A1, because I have an A1. So he's both the upgraded one. Hang on, wait. Tomato said, check. Hang on, I'll check it in a bit. Tomato said check to see if they reused the chassis that says A1 and just put a sticker over the 1 and made it a 2. I gotta check that one. Some trickery with the expansion of the plastic from the heat so it transfers the effect. That's fucking cool, dude. I can get 2 holographic plates. Huh. Wipe with IPA first. Okay, sure. Hang on. Oh, that's cool as hell. I didn't even know this existed. I was going down the, Qualcomm Arduino rabbit hole. There's a lot of different ones, too. It looks like this is a common one that people like. Oh, they have one that makes it look like, carbon fiber texture. That's funny. Your printer comes off, it's got that, like, baked into it. Bamboo makes a first-party one, too. Oh, really? Used to be a seller on AliExpress that would make one with your logo. Wasn't cheap, but cool. That is cool. I don't have anything that can make holographs. What do you need to do to be able to make holograms like that? Or holograph, sorry. Oh, Bamboo sells an official one. Well, shit, I gotta hit my guy up and be like, hey, you want to send me one of these effect plates? Yeah, no, these are official. These won't fit on this guy, though. Huh. They won't fit on this this printer because the bed is huge. But they will fit on the they will fit on the other ones. It's like lithographic etching with a photoresist, but you have to use 2 inferring light sources. What's the A2? 280? I believe it's 300 by 300, but let me get you the number. This is the A2L, specifically. Extra large. The L stands for large, I'm pretty sure. Oh shit, I actually forgot about this. This thing can also, you could swap the print head with a blade like the Silhouette Cameo. And you can use this as a vinyl cutter, too. I completely forgot about that. I gotta get one of those, because my Silhouette is, it's a little old. Still works, but it's, like, getting new, sheets for it and stuff is gonna get harder. They gave it a knife? We could retire the Etsy woman cutter. It would be faster to have it on this where it doesn't have to get sucked into the machine and it can just bring the head down and cut it. Dude, I gotta get one of those for it. Specs. Dude, just tell me how to build it. 330 by 320 by 325. So it's bigger than 300 by 300 by 300. That's width and depth. So the bed is 330 by 320 and the height is 325, which is pretty big. Your silhouette is quite large. Shut the fuck up. That's 320 by 320. This printer, the A12L, or sorry, the A2L, not the A12L. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Hang on. I want the... That's awesome and all, but where's the... where's the accessory that lets me cut things with it? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I gotta know. Oh, there's a fume sucker for the enclosed ones. Oh, those are for like the ones with the laser in them. You can also apparently mount the AMS light to the top of the printer if you so desire, which would be, that would be a lot of weight on the top bar of the printer, but I guess it feels very sturdy, so I'm sure it can. Wait till you discover the Orange Storm Giga. Okay, hang on. You got me intrigued. What the fuck is the... There's an aftermarket kit where you can put a laser. I'm gonna be so real with you. I have no interest in any laser that is not a CO2 laser. Like, for laser cutting, I don't want a diode laser, okay? The diode, they're just not as good. They're not as good, and then they always leave you wanting more. The Alagu Orange Storm Giga. $2,500, this boy. What is the print capacity of this? Alright, if I try out 1 meter tall, 800 by 800 millimeters wide. Okay, not really comparable to my A2 in that it's not even close to the same price, and it's also like not even close to the same size. Apparently the Giga sucks. Yeah, I would believe that just on the premise that there's two, like, keeping this calibrated would be such a pain in the ass. You have so much heat bed to keep hot. 3D printing took over the general electronics section at every micro center. Oh, we gotta bring back... We really gotta bring back electronics as a hobby, man. I fear that Arduino both lifted it up and also kind of killed, like, the root of it. A Neptune 4 Max is already insane. I can't think of a need for an Orange Storm. Calling it not like an Orange Strum, but like an Orange Storm. What is the Neptune 4 Max? Oh, that's also an Alagu. I see. I think this is Elagu's version of this bamboo printer. I think this is their clone? I mean, calling any printer built like this a clone is a little ridiculous because they're all kind of... They're all this design, like basically all of them. This one has a 420 by 420 with 480 high. Kinda curious to see how this stacks up because I quite like bamboos and its ease of use, but this is a bigger bed. Still, if I was gonna get an Alagu printer solely to be a big format printer, I would get the fucking Orange Storm. Just on the premise that it's, like, insane. Come on, man. This is ridiculous. It's like, it's comically giant. Look at its fucking comparison image on the website. It's like, hang on. Let me just, I gotta show you. Like, what are we even doing anymore, man? What? Oh, wait, I forgot it. Probably owes that. What even are we doing, man? Look at the size of this thing. Hang on. Here's a woman inside the printer. I can't imagine it's that detailed. It's just like big enough to make up for it. It's a meter tall print area. Meter tall and 800 millimeters by 800 millimeters of bed. You get, I remember back before Star Wars became uncool again, they made a 3D printed BB-8 model, which was one of the cooler things from those newer movies. One of the cooler little fellas. And, it had to be printed in, like, 100 pieces so that you could, like, you know, print, like, individual little wedges and then put it all together. You could print that fucker just whole on this. Or, like, you know, in 2 hemispheres. It's so big.
She orange on my storm till I giga.
There's a bunch of those giant ones on Facebook Marketplace in Vegas. Wait, why? I have bigger printers for you. This has to be a, like, this is mandatory for this to have auto calibration. Calibrating this, if it doesn't have auto calibration, would be actual cock and ball torture. There's no way. I could print a fucking dining chair on this, man. In just, like, 2 pieces. Like, just the seat and the back, and with all the legs on it. There's some prints that would benefit from not needing to be cut into multiple parts and fastened, but for hobbies, it's gonna be overkill. Oh yeah, this is ridiculous. But I am intrigued by how ridiculous it is. Also, they're selling fucking 5 kilograms of PLA for $30? What the fuck? That cannot be good PLA. The cheapest PLA I've ever bought is $10 a kilo. And that's, like, a little rough. The ringing at any meaningful speed? Yeah, I'm sure it is. Look how fucking giant it is. The flex on the crossbar has to be, like, the resonance you would get on this giant-ass X-axis. It's crazy, man. I'm intrigued for sure. What the fuck is this thing? Does it self-level? Thank you for your contact. Yes, it does. Best regards. Does this machine have Ethernet port? I can see it listed. Just wanted to confirm. Thank you for your contact. Yes, it has. Best regards. I need to buy a Z-axis belt for Orange Storm Giga. Help, please. Thank you for your interest in Alagu. We noticed you have a support ticket, and our team is working to resolve the issue. Best regards. Fucking... Yo, at least they respond to shit. I'll give them that. Oh, the printing bed is actually 820 by 820, but I guess they oh, it's 4 independent 410 by 410 plates. Wait, it's 4 plates put together? Oh, it is. It is. That's how they make it so big. I think we could go bigger, honestly. We need a 3 by 3 bed size. I think that would push us to heights previously unseen. I've considered buying this printer in the future since it can help me prototype. What is this, Talks? Auto-leveling large 3D printer with heated build plate. I would not be trusting no-name 3D printers this big. Where they have a like, fire.gif for the hotbed. For the hotbed illustration. Look, I'm saying, bro, listen. As someone who has used a lot of cheap 3D printers, you really, a little bit of extra dosh really makes it less of a pain in the ass. How much does this even cost? Also, I'm sorry, this is a meter by 1 meter by 600 millimeters. 1 meter by 1 meter. It's the easiest way to make a car bumper. A car bumper. Oh my gosh. Print a whole ass bumper on it. They have bigger. Look at the specs. Oh my gosh. You're right. Oh, a 2 meter wide. That's what you would want. The 1 meter by 2 meter. Thermal runaway. Yes. Wait, it doesn't say provision. Scroll the way down. Okay, wait, hang on. I don't know if I saw... They got a baby sleeping next to it in the stock edit. Hang on. I gotta... Here's a picture of a bunch of guys hanging off of the frame. 1200 by 2000 by 1800. That is huge. That is, like, absurd. Somebody's just printed a whole car, like, body frame out of this thing. What the hell are we doing, man? A lot of people have printed bumpers. This is how you found this. Lots of people have used this to print. Some guy 3D printed a boat. They have a fucking 3D printed boat on here. Are you for real, man? The PSU and that is a small fan like a 2U server and will sound like a jet. Imagine the fucking, a noiseless drive. It does have a baby sleeping next to it. Dude, server fans are so insanely loud, it's unreal. Hang on, wait, is the printer done? I think it is. Wait, let me see. I think it's done. Calibration complete. Brrr. You're all set. Go. Time to lubricate the y-axis. I did that already. Alright. Let's get something printed on here. Let's print a bin sheet. Good old bin sheet, right? Should we print we could print a ludicrously oversized bin sheet. But then that's just, that's kind of a waste of plastic. Get out of this chat. What are you talking about? Why'd you say Pogatros? Does it have a super fast speed mode? Yeah, but it will fuck up the quality if you do it for certain things. Trust me. You basically lose any quality assurance, so it doesn't really tell you how well it's calibrated by using one. See if you can get BLC's oven torture test. BLC. Oven torture test. What the fuck is... What is... I can't even find what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking... That doesn't show up anything. I kept tagging some guy in chat instead of getting moggers. Look up small Boilermaker, print that, then get high like me. Are you the guy that was ranting about me being kick streamer now? That was you, right? Right, little bro? Hang on, wait. Wait, I need to update my, I think I need to update my software. It doesn't have the printer in it. Whoops. Printer needs a firmware update. Sync printer information. It doesn't have any of the 2 series. And I've definitely never updated this software. Liquid UO's Lab, you're getting banned the next time you make this lame-ass joke. Literally, funny the first time. Absolutely, like, washed now. You've literally ruined the joke. How old is my software? Hang on a second. Am I running with, like, massively outdated software? Is this gonna, like, improve my slicer when I update? Because I might have been using the same shit since, like, I bought the P1S. Audit, bro? Here, let's see. Liquid UO's Lab. Let's pull an audit on him. 43 messages. Total! If Benji was a Twitch streamer, it would play Minecraft for their viewers. I dunked my 3D prints in nether lava to improve strength. If Resin Printer was a Twitch streamer, they would play Minecraft for their viewers. If this bit was a Twitch streamer, they'd play Minecraft for... If Noise Cancellation was a Twitch streamer, if Idaho was a Twitch streamer, if the house was a Twitch streamer, it would play... If the AMS was a Twitch streamer, it would... If Donnie from the... If Mr. Rogers was a Twitch... If Dr. Watson from Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century was a Twitch streamer, he'd play... Captain Feathersword plays Minecraft for his Twitch viewers. You gotta shut up, dog. You gotta actually shut the fuck up. The funniest part is that literal, like, throwing shots that make no sense, but then he hit if Donnie from Wild Thornberries played was a Twitch streamer, he'd play Minecraft for his viewers, and that one was actually accurate. That one is actually right. And all the other ones make no fucking sense, but he apparently was spamming it before that, meaning he was just fucking firing shots into the sky and he happened to hit a bird. How old was the version of this software that I was running, man? Guys. There is a whole ass... There are 2 other tabs that were simply not, like, didn't exist before. Okay, installed successfully. Calibration and filament manager? These were not here before? Filament manager. Bamboo Lab PLA basic. Oh, I can set how much filament is left. Oh, wait, it'll actually, wait. Are you telling me that it's gonna actually, okay, so, if you use the bamboo filament, or at the very, you don't even have to use the filament, just the spools, though it is really good filament. But if you just use the bamboo spools, they have an RFID tag in them, so that when you put them on, it knows what the color is and what the, and like, you know, what's on it. But before, it just set that it would be like PLA basic or ABS or TPS, whatever, TPU, whatever I'm using in it. But I always had to manually set the color, and I always had to, and like, it didn't keep track of the quantity. But this one, it looks like it now keeps track of the quantity in your account. So it just knows, like, that spool has been used this much and has roughly this much filament left on it. How fucking old was my old? It didn't have any of the second series. It didn't have any of the second series. Oh, it automatically pulls the filaments now too, huh? I don't think it ever did that either. Dude, my mobile version was probably, like, more up to date. What the shit? What does it say on its display? Something adjustments. I don't care. Whatever, I do not care. Search me up the Benchy. There's probably one that's already in, like, because they have a built-in, Benchy Bamboo PLA Basic. Bamboo just re-uploaded the thing? Sure. Okay. Click to see more. Yeah, can you give me the one for the A2L? The A2L is, I think, the newest printer, because... Use this printer for printing. Switch which model? Switch now. You have changed. Do you want to save the modified values? Don't save. They've done shit to this. What is this? This shit is in Chinese. What did they do? What are these? Hang on. Just so you can see what I'm looking at. What are these areas that they have defined on the model? Have they, like, made it so it prints parts at different speeds or something? Maybe to make it print better? I have no clue. Well, let's send it to the, Cool Kids Print the 20mm XYZ cube. That one tells you significantly less than the Benchy, though. Dude, I bet the thing that cuts things into pieces is way better on this newer version. I didn't even think of that till now, but I bet it is. Slice plate. This'll take... Is it gonna make a time lapse? I might have time lapse enabled. We'll just print a little white Benchy. Sure, yeah. Use the filament I already got on there. Well, bed leveling, flow dynamics calibration. Yeah, sure, bro. His head is already churning. Dude, I'm just gonna use this guy when I print off more shit for my Hot Wheels track. I like that it makes noises, too. They all do that, though. The A1 goes. Do you think Bamboo would let me do a sponsored stream where I print an even bigger cigarette holder? Because this A2 could print. The limit to the cigarette holder was how big of one you could print, and this A2 could print like the fucking Magnum. The amount of additional area, like, I think we could get over 1,000 in one. A guy on Reddit used the entire build volume of a P1S to print a solid cube, like no, like, not like a honeycomb infill or whatever, like just solid plastic. Why the fuck would you do that? My bad, it was Are We Cool Yet? It's on Creality Create, AWCY calibration oven if you want to test if it's good enough. Oh, I see. Well, I'm not planning on making weapons with this. All the printers that I use on stream are exclusively used for, like, things that I print on stream. And I think that I'd get hit with the fucking government space laser if I tried to print a weapon on a... on a printer. Really what you gotta do. Okay, not like I gotta pass that idea to Bamboo. If they're like, no, you can't print a fucking smoking apparatus for a sponsored stream, I'll be like, okay, understandable. But then I'm gonna buy that fucking ridiculous 1x1 meter Creality one and print the 10,000 cigarette smoking device. It'd take like 2,000 hours to print. It's not a weapon, it's an oven with movable bits, but it tests if you can print them well. Oh, I see, it's a little model oven. Are we cool yet? Calibration oven. The Maker World calibration oven, yeah, it's community designed. This is really more for an enclosed printer, I think. But, I could try this on a couple of mine. What is this even supposed to, like... What is the test? Download STL. Please log in to download models. Okay. For one of those 3D art things that shows your new username when looked at from the right angle. Oh, that's a, the lithograph? Is that what it is? Takes 6 kilograms of filament. Requires a special device to prop up. You would literally need like a turbo, like an impeller in line to even draw enough air to be significant on something of that size. Maybe I could do that on the Bamboo, actually. Guys, you know, it's been a while since we've done a good old-fashioned smoking-based stream. Hang on, maybe I gotta print this. I gotta print a contraption, bros. One-time use, it's gonna melt. What you do is you make the 1,000. You make an 1,100. Or what would it need to be? 1,120 1120 cigarette adapter on this giant 3D printer. You print 9 of those, and then each one has like an independent like turbocharger impeller in it, because it has to be powered. You as a human are not capable of inhaling fast enough to draw the power through all of it. So you need a you need like impellers on each one to suck to suck the air. You can just get a shop vac. I mean, that's what I did for the original one, and that was struggling with like 100. That struggled with 500, really. Rolling coal with 1,000 cigs and a Sirocco blower. I remember I destroyed my leaf blower. I already tried to do a 1,000 cigs challenge, and it destroyed my leaf blower. Hang on, let me get a better shot at this. Those zones are having it like white. Much like my ass, it knows to wipe at opportune times. It might be easier to put the cigs in a positively charged chamber and the output is the mouth sucker. Interesting. But then they wouldn't be visible. You have to light them, remember. My crack is as white as that filament. All right, buddy. You gotta chill the fuck out. If you made the cigs come out the sides like a nail bat and the center hollow, you could use a blower and venturi the cigs into the flow. Oh, like instead of it being one giant grid, it's like it's rotationally around the outside. It's moving like you got your hand on the plug in a threatening way. This one is kind of going crazy. I wonder if that's what those zones were for. Time to add Benchies to the website. $100. That'd be ridiculous. What's the estimated print time? I think it's like 20 odd minutes. Bamboo always likes to show off with their demo benchies. Yeah, that's why they've got the little zones to dial it in. You can tell that they put like some effort into trying to get it to print the best possible benchy. Probably should have printed it in a different color, but I had this on hand, so. Is the Y movement a belt? Yeah, but it's a belt that's like 2 centimeters wide, or like an inch wide or so. So it's pretty sturdy. I have an A1 and an A1 Mini, and I've seen H2S IRL, and I can't wrap my head around the massive size of these printers when printing standard size things like this Benchy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look how big the bed is on this thing. The Benchy looks fucking tiny in the middle of it. Normally these are... There's 15 minutes left on it. Do 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 do. I can't believe this stream has been almost 5 hours long. We've just been digging in our ass most of the time. What do we do if the print fails? Probably like recalibrate because it's fresh, so it really shouldn't fail. The only times I've had prints fail or if there's like some finger grease on the build plate and it doesn't stick right. But this is a fresh build plate, straight from the factory, straight out the bag. I really doubt it would fail. Isn't that what we usually do? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I shouldn't be acting like I do anything higher brow. Just because it's not like a project, I guess is what I mean. New printer for your overnight 24-hour print streams. When I come back from my break, we gotta model up the 1000 cigarette adapter. When we do that, hang on, yeah, when we do that, then we can have the print stream to end all print streams. We'll do the fucking it's not a subathon, but it's a marathon. We call it the smokeathon. As far as subathons or like marathons go, it would probably be on the lower end of hype, but it would be funny. Finally, a use for your high temp filament. Yeah, you got to make the first layer out of the higher temp filament, and then you can make the rest out of the lower, cheaper stuff. It is like an XLA1. It is, in fact, an XLA2. And the A2 is just a little bit of improvements over the A1. So, that's effectively what it is. Make a matching lighter array? No, you gotta make like a comically oversized big lighter. Here, if we get that, because the first stream back I'm gonna do, I'm planning on it being the AliExpress unboxing from all that shit we bought on AliExpress. If that AliExpress, like, flamethrower works, I know what we build. I know what we build around. Just imagine, like, the visual of, like, something that just looks like a giant Bic lighter would be really funny. I forgot about that. Yeah, I know. Well, almost everything is here. The only things that haven't shown up are the RGB sword and the quote-unquote flamethrower. Yeah, the AI, what you see versus what you get. Not all of it was AI, but a lot of deceptive... Because my original plan was go and buy everything that's just an AI thing, but most of the AI shit was just like shirts or like rugs or home goods. And I got some of that, but most of what I got was technology that just claimed to be more impressive than it actually was. So we got a bunch of Customs probably is not. That's what I was thinking, man. I think my shit got stopped by customs because they're both. It's the two most sketchy things that I bought. Hey, I got a 3D printer from AliExpress that costs like $100, so we'll see how that stacks up. I'm willing to bet it's not gonna be that good. It's gotta be in a box that isn't that big because I've already received everything. Dude, you're right, we gotta get the water park. I gotta... See, that's the kind of thing where you invite all these, like... You get a bunch of other streamers and YouTubers and shit in on it, and you invite them to your fuck-ass water park. That's how you pull off a project like that, I think. You need to order all those 30-cent solid-state relays that are rated for, you know, like 100 amps. There's no way. Too late in the season for water park. We need to get ready for the Temu ice skating rink. The wipeout stream. That would be awesome, man. That would actually be sick, though. Someone will get injured and then sue me, and I wouldn't have the insurance for it, and I'd be like, ah, shit. Is this the test print? Yeah, it's a Benchy. Just seeing how it turns out. 3D print your own ice skates? I'm sure that would go great. I'm sure that would be awesome. Gift the water park to your family for Christmas in the middle of winter? Dog, it's a $30,000 water park. It's funny that it's that much, but it's an entirely inflatable water park. Like, that's hilarious. What is the record for largest cigarette? Well, hang on, actually. What's the fucking... I don't think Guinness logs that world record. World's largest cigarette. The world's largest... Oh, no, wait. That's cigarette producer by volume. No, that's not what I want, dog. Big tobacco. No, motherfucker. I want the world's... What the fuck? Is this a wiki of fake things? What am I think Sorry. I've stumbled upon some bullshit. The world's largest cigarette is a tourist attraction located outside of, and then it's some fucking country that doesn't exist. Is this like a game or something? Brother, what the fuck have I found? What the actual fuck have I found? Hang on. I gotta... What is this? What have I... Hang on. Let me copy. Where'd I put it? Oh, fuck. Where'd I put it? Where'd I put this tab? Is this in Chrome already? No, did I close it? Fuck. Hang on. I looked up world's largest cigarette and I found this fucking, and I found this webpage for it on like some fucking, what is this? Oh, motherfucker, it supersedes. I forget that. What is this? What is this wiki? World's largest cigarette. But then everything on this page is made up. Everything on this page is fake. The Republic of Metrodan. What the fuck is this? Where is this? What is this fucking... What is this? Main page. I found somebody's like Earth fan fiction. I found a fantasy wiki. What is this, like a game, or is this like SCP, except unlike SCP, it doesn't have like monsters. World building people love this shit. I bet this is just made up by this. They got flags for all the countries. It says role plays. Do not use the map below for your claims. Click here for the most up-to-date political map. And then it links to a GitHub. Oh yeah, wait. RP library. Oh yeah, this is somebody's like roleplay thing. It's funny that it comes up if you Google world's largest cigarette, you get a page for a fake world, which is hilarious. Sorry, my bad. This is the most up-to-date map of this. Earth Forum roleplay. I've stumbled into someone's universe. Someone's universe. Diplomacy roleplay game or something. That's kind of awesome, though. They got fucking articles about their elections and shit. Nation registration guide, nation creation. Okay, so you can like submit your own fucking forum.theeastpacific.com. Okay, this is like a world building roleplay thing. That's kind of awesome, honestly. But that's hilarious coming across that organically, not knowing that it's fake and being like, what the fuck is this? The world's largest joint is 21 pounds. 21 pounds. Okay, wait, hang on. Can I get a, Dog, Earth Forum roleplay is what we're doing right now, in real life. Yo, bro, are you smoking that 21-pound joint? We petition him to rename a country. I mean, if you're willing to be fucking months into RP on their forum, they'll probably let you make whatever country you want. I think that's how it works. In legendary feat of craftsmanship and stoner ingenuity, Tommy Chong has shattered the world record for smoking the largest handcrafted blunt. The previous record stood at just over 5 pounds. I'm sorry, but Chong, along with world-class rollers Dawn Grasshopper Doan and June Dagoon, champions of both the World Rolling Championship and the National Joint League. Are they bullshitting, or are these real things that they've made up for this? I'm imagining they're fucking around, but it would be hilarious if they made a... If anyone made a National Joint League, it'd be Cheech and Chong. They made an unimaginable 23.36 pound blunt containing 21 pounds of marijuana, 9,555 grams. The event coincides with Tommy Chong's 86th birthday. I'm sorry, he's fucking 86 years old? Allegedly, the world's longest cigar is 453 feet. Dude, it's done. The Benchy's done. Ah, it makes a cute little beeping sound when it's done. That's nice. Would you ever travel to Slab City to do a stream? Literally considering it. Potentially. That looks pretty clean. Pretty damn clean. Let's get it on the macro lens so you guys can see it. Do 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 do. Yeah, we got pretty good detail on there. Did focus on it. There we go. Oh yeah, no, that overhang did great. All of it did pretty clear. A little bit of stringing here. Barely any. That's clean. That's a clean Benchy, man. I should have printed it in a different color. White doesn't really show, like, detail well. Does it float? I don't think Benchys float. They're too top heavy. They fall over real easy. See? Like, even just sitting on the table. They're way top heavy. They're made because they test a bunch of things that printers are bad at. That's why they exist. See, you got overhangs. This whole thing is suspended by a couple individual pillars. You get to see how clean it does this long overhang here. See how clean it does a circle. This smokestack on here where it's real tight and there's little time between the layers. Sometimes will get droopy if the printer isn't, like, honed in very well. This is a very gradual up slope, which looks real sloppy sometimes if the edges of your layers aren't looking tight. Like, it's just got a bunch of individual little things that don't seem like much, but they test how good your printer's gonna do. This, like, inlay here, the detail on, like, the wheel. It's designed to just test a bunch of little things, which is why it's a good test. It's not just an arbitrary object. It's designed to see how good your printer is at all those things that they're often not very good at. So, that's what it's made for. Yeah, Benchy's short for benchmark, and it's designed to benchmark. Compared to the 3D printer you made yourself, I wish I still had a Benchy from that. That printer has not worked in like, years and years. But if I still had it, I would. That printer was awful. You had to hand calibrate it, which sucked. It sucked so much ass. I want a Gaslands-ify a Benchy. Gaslands is that role-playing game where it's like Mad Max, right? And you're in, like, cars. That's Gaslands, right? I know it because Craftsman did a video where he made some shit from Gaslands. Basically, yeah. Yeah, I know that I'm, like, simplifying it. I'm just trying to... I've got an Ender 3 in some state of disrepair. I gotta try to get going. Oh, man. Alright, hang on. Let's see. World's largest cigarette butt. A 30-foot tall cigarette butt was dropped in the middle of Trafalgar Square, London on April this year. This was in 2008. Yeah, it's a protest against cigarettes. No one got the fucking balls to drop a pro-smoking... to glorify smoking by making a comically large cigarette. It's hilarious because smoking weed is actually considered completely fine. Yeah, dude, that's okay. No problem whatsoever. Smoking cigarettes, whoa, bro, that's bad for you. No, whoa, bro, you don't want to glorify that. You have different size Hot Wheels cars that you use for Gaslands? Oh, okay. My Ender 3 is giga fucked. In my entire ownership, it had like 5 successful prints. No, bro. The difference is that cigarettes are made by big tobacco, whereas weed doesn't have a big industry around it. Oh, yes, dispensary? Yeah, can I get the THC Mega Resin Purple Pack Giga Shatter? Yeah, thanks. Yeah, can I get 3 grams of that? No, bro, it's all just like people growing in their backyard, bro. There's not a big industry built around your addiction like there is with cigarettes and tobacco, so it's okay. I saw a strain called God's Gift the other day. I could not off the dome come up with a strain that sounds crazier than like an actual strain name. Well, there wasn't for a time. Okay, but the time is over, man. There's big weed now because it's legal in a lot of places. Hang on, I'm pulling up list of weed strain names. This is just a this is some dispensary just has this uploaded. Strain list. I'm looking for some real... This isn't even like, oh, the top craziest of all time. This is just this one dealer is in Denver. Okay, Colorado, one of the first ones to get legalized weed. So they got some shit that's a little more advanced than the other places. This is just this isn't a BuzzFeed list. This is not like crazy shit. This is just what they are selling. This is their list of weed strains. Alright, starts off pretty easy. Starts off pretty normal. Apricot scone, interesting. Caps frozen lemons, sure. Chimera, okay, normal enough. Kim Dog Diesel, alright, smoking that fucking fuel. Fizz, normal. Fort Collins Fuel. Jamaican Orange, LA Haze. Monkey Spunk. Trop Cookies. Churros with a Z. Giraffe P. The Lickin' Laid. The Orange Cookies Kim. The Platinum Playgirl. the fucking Super Boof. They got the Tallyman, the the A1 Stank Sauce. The Motor Breath 15, Flaming Hot Cheetos with a Z. The Quattro Kush. The grease monkey. Like, are you seeing what I'm saying, man? They're someone out there smoking straight motor breath. They're out there smoking super boof. They're smoking A1 stank sauce. Like, there's no way, man. These things taste like these things. Also, if you're wondering, they have the lineage, the genetics of the strain, so that you can see what they're crossbreeding to get them. So A1 stank sauce is actually a crossbreed between Garlic Gazillionaire and San Fernando Skunk. Just in case you're wondering. Like, there's no way to say, if you can't say what you're smoking without sounding like a crackhead, I think you're maybe in too deep. These do sound like gamer tags, right? Oh, man. They changed a ton of the original names on strains because they were scaring the normies. I'm telling you, man, it makes you sound like a crackhead if you come in here and you're like, yes, smoked a gram of Kim Dog Diesel. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, man? I'm gonna assume that you're hitting meth too. You gotta like, they gotta dial down with some of these strain names, dude, is all I'm saying. Hang on, wait, Bubba Kush is a real strain name? I thought it was made up for that Joe Biden copy pasta video. This sounds like the names of those deformed inbred pit bulls. The Gigacorps keep changing the OG names. I can't imagine why, man. Diesel is old. Yeah, hang on. I'm on a different site now. Popular sativa strains. Energizing, parentheses. Sour diesel. Pungent diesel scent, delivering high THC, energetic, mood-lifting buzz. Yeah, okay. Durban poison. Why do the Indicta strains sound nice, and is it sativa? The sativa strains sound fucking evil. Can a stoner weigh in on this? There's a fucking, I mean, like, this isn't surprising at all. There's Wikipedias for everything, but the weed wiki is kind of funny. That's because it makes you evil? Yeah. Yeah. Indicta strains. Granddaddy Purple. Northern Lights. Bubba Kush. Okay. Those all sound like normal-ass weed names. And then you get the fucked up, evil fucking Sour Diesel. Durban Poison. Jack Harrer. What the fuck? I'm sorry, bro. I'm not even focusing on the other comments. Someone dropped, I'm a bud tinder at a dispo. I've never heard that terminology before, but it doesn't surprise me. They're having a fun time. I'm sure they are. We're smoking symbiotes. I love the way he's pronouncing the names. These were never meant to be written out. Like, legitimately. Symbiote is a literal strain? Dude, I thought they were making that shit up in Dracula Flow. That's all I'm saying. That's what they call it? Y'all never heard bud tinder? No. Ohio only got legalized weed like a year ago, and I don't smoke weed, so I'm not going to the dispensary anyway. But it's like, it's not in the common vernacular. I'm on 12 Vicodin, smoking on Scooby-Doo dick. These names are written down on metric tags every day. Well, yeah, now they are. I made a friend from the finals who's a bud tender. Dude is super chill. I mean, if any trait that I would imagine a guy who serves weed for a living to be, I'd probably imagine he would be super chill. Like, it'd be a bit of like betrayal of archetype otherwise, wouldn't it? It's like a weed sommelier. Scooby Dick is not a strain, but Scooby Snacks is. I've heard of that. The culture of weed is it's a thing to sit around and think up silly names. I completely understand. I'm an outsider to this. I'm not trying to rag y'all. I'm just saying. It's a little... Some of these are a little crazy. Some of these, I understand why the corpo is like, nah, man, we're not calling it like the fucking diesel penis pack or whatever. Aye, aye. When people grow their own, they name it whatever they want. I don't know, like... Question. How much weed do you go through if you're a stoner? Like, because in state, I believe it's now legal, you can grow 6 plants. You can grow up to 6 plants before it's illegal. Which feels like a decent amount, but I don't know how much you actually go through. An ounce a month, a lot. An ounce a month is a lot. I go through a gram of tabs in one day. Every day? Well, that's an ounce a month, a gram. A gram of tabs. Depends on what it's used for. Been off weed for 6 years. Someone with a huge tolerance, the only thing that fucked me up was a THC bath bomb. I don't even want to know what that is, man. I don't even want to know what that is. 8 grams of concentrate. Maybe like 100 milligrams of edibles and drinks. 16 grams of wax in a month, but I use it medically. Okay, listen. Something that I've been kind of afraid to ask this. When people say, okay, yeah, I've gone through a lot. Because I've had a person I know in real life who said this too. Where they're like, yeah, I go through a lot, but I'm using it medically. What does that mean? Does that just mean I'm also smoking weed, but in a more intellectual and justified way than you? Or is there a legitimate different use? Are you like fucking putting on the oil topically or something? Like, you know? Is it a justification, or is there actually a different way it's being used? Yeah, I got some pain in my shoulder. I got like a fucking ointment that seeps the CBD straight in it. So that's why I'm using so much? Or is it just, no, I'm also rolling joints, but you don't understand, bro. A doctor said it was fine. That's kind of what I'm wondering. It means it's to treat something. It means there's a doctor. They have a doctor's note. Okay. Okay. That answers my question. Depends on the medical condition. Okay. Or they're a stoner and they're lying in denial. Okay. I was done after I had a bad green out on Christmas one year and it felt like I was having a seizure. I'm learning so much from these. Get a dry herb vape and try vaping different herbs and plants. Oh, like a magic box. I had a friend in college with one of those. That thing was expensive too, for a college kid at least. I got weed to treat cyst pain and it worked great. Didn't feel high, it just made the pain gone. See, that's pretty good then. There are better / cheaper things in the magic box nowadays. Yeah, I imagine. That was just like the one back in 2014 maybe? It looked like you were like smoking on a like a wooden case of something. It looked odd. I felt like it was designed that way to be incognito more than like anything else. It was designed that way because stoners. It's like $500. What the fuck? 5 hours and all we get is a small boat. All we get? No, what you got was me yapping for hours. And you can decide whether that's funny and entertaining or boring as hell. That's on you. But we got we did our calibration, Vinci. Ta-da! Hang on, let me get some water real fast. And then, do we want to do karaoke tonight? It's the only night we can do it. This week, at least. Aye, aye. If y'all want, we can toggle over and do karaoke. More Elvis? Bro has not been here since Elvis? But I did a lot of karaoke for that. Or did I just do Elvis? I don't think I just did Elvis. Aye, aye. Let's, let me switch over. I'll change my category on, Twitch. On YouTube, I think you guys will just know. I'll put it on the screen. I'll call it weekly. Okay. Because apparently we're doing this every week. Not like hard set, but you know. It seems that it's been that way. Nobody mentioned boat song. We have boat at home now. Too tired to stay up for karaoke? We won't do much today, I don't think. As far as I normally do them. Like, I normally do more. Ah, I'm hiding behind the tree in this scene. We're doing... Well, it's not drunk. Not this time. Hang on. We're now doing our weekly karaoke. And then let me change the reactive to my my guitar one. Is that active? Allow? I had to re-enable it. Is it gonna let me switch it? Hang on, can I not switch my Fugees? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Refresh cache? What? What is going on? What? What? What's going on, Fugi? Reactive cannot find Discord running on your computer. Alright, 1 second. Let me, okay. Got a little tech problem. There we go. And then, streaming. Do I have to refresh cache again? No? Is that active? What the fuck is going on? This is the weird... I've never had this. I've never had this happen. Refresh cache and it just isn't there at all. That is so weird. I haven't had this before. Is it fucked up on the main page? Yeah, it's fucked up everywhere. It's fucked up on every page. It's just like, it sees it now. The page sees it. You're ready to go. But it's not doing the right source. Copy? Copy URL to clipboard? I don't know. I actually just straight up do not know what's wrong with it. Is it like down? It says it's not. It has the green and it says, oh, we found Discord and, oh, you're ready to go. But clearly it's not working right. Because I refreshed the page and it fucked it all up. Here, I'll do one more refresh cache. Yeah, man. That fucking mega sucks. I only have one graphic here. Did I shut down Discord? Reset? It's a web-based thing, so I don't really have much recourse over it just fucking up and not, like, doing what I want. What if I change to an old... I guess it won't switch regardless, because the source itself isn't working. That is ass. I keep refreshing, but it's not doing it. So we'll just hide that and drag in the PNG. And it'll just be silent, I guess. Well, not silent. It won't react to my voice correctly. Let's see here. PNGs. Do. Yeah. Static PNG for a non-functioning Fugi. Like the Ohio State loyalty, even though I actually don't like Ohio State. But thematically it fits. That is very unfortunate that it just refuses, man. I'll try to enable it later, but for now it's just spinning away. Are we gonna read the receipts? No, not planning on it. Why? Do you have something in there? You are always the teacher homework guy. Yet you never have a receipt. How principled are you to not only... Oh, no, yeah, you do. That's why. I bought a burger welder because you recommended it. I got some E611 welding sticks. I'm going to fix my heat shield for the exhaust to my work truck. If it goes south, I'm blaming you. Never welded before myself. Thanks for the recommendation. Heat shield for the exhaust to your work truck. You know what? That isn't that high stake. So probably will be fine. That said, anyone who welds, anyone who has ever welded knows what's gonna go down. Never welded before. $100 welder, 6011, which, if you're welding on the underside of a rusty car, was the correct choice. But that is like not an easy stick to weld with. It is it is not an easy one to deal with. No rust in California. Okay. I edited like 12 hours of him complaining about the burger. Did he ever recommend it? No, no, not really. I think I said if you're only gonna stick weld, it's okay. But it's not like great. Honestly, it's comparable to the one that I built myself out of scrap microwave parts. Except you can change the current, which is worth something. Oh, welcome Raiders. Oh, Tropa! Hope you're doing well. We're starting our karaoke segment. I was 3D printing stuff earlier. Hope you're doing alright, though. A microwave welder? Alright, I don't have the keyboard hooked up. So, don't recommend any, or like, maybe I will hook it up in a bit, but don't recommend any stuff that's played on piano. Here's the song request. Here's a song request. I'm about to put it live. Hang on. Let me set the queue active so you guys, and I'm gonna skip ones if they aren't playable. Or if I can't play them. It is a bit of a skill issue, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, first one recommended is a one that I only play on keys. Excellent, we're off to a great start. You do some Dolly Parton? Yeah, I could do Jolene. I think I talked about doing that last time. Oh, it was queued up. It was queued up. Okay, sweet. Sweet. I'll close off, but I'll open the request back when I've cleared the queue. I like I prefer to do that, because otherwise if it's just all at once, then people with the fast internet will camp and get their response faster than anyone else, and everyone with slow internet is just fucked. So I'll try to keep it fair and make it so that I like announce that I'm gonna do it, and then you can like batch up songs. Where's the link? Alright, you want me to pin it? Let me pin. I'll manually unpin at the end of the stream. And, I had the song page open from last stream. Oh, shit. I've added a couple new ones. Just ones that I was like, oh, I can play this. Let's do that. We can open with Wagon Wheel, though. Classic. You guys love this one. Yeah, me, read my receipt. Oh, fucking. Alright. Mr. Creamy, you're a little new here, but we have a little rule in this chat, which is if you bitch about your message not being read, it better be really, really fucking good. Your life is on the line if you complain and it's not good message. So hang on, let's find it. Alright, here we go. Love all of you guys. Okay, I could never. You know what? I could never hate. It was pure of heart. You've passed through the fucking veil, brother. Thank you for the $2, Mr. Creamy. You gotta have Tim Curry's first song he sings in Rocky Horror. I'm really sorry, I don't know nothing from Rocky Horror. Brother was being wholesome. He is past. I could not hate him. Even though he did get kicked out of the Discord for smoking crack. Split view. Alright. Can't see the full model art? It's like almost the full model art. I feel like it's stylistically hidden. Hopefully my voice isn't too fried. I've been yapping. I've been yelling a lot today. Alright, we'll start off with a Wagon Wheel. Certified crowd pleaser classic. Heading down south to the land of the pines, and I'm a-thumbing my way into North Carolina, staring up the road, and pray to God I see headlights. I made it down the coast in 17 hours, and I'm a-picking me a bouquet of dogwood flowers, and I'm a-hoping to Raleigh I can see my baby tonight. Oh, rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me. Running from the cold up in New England, I was born to be a fiddler in an all-town string band. My baby plays a guitar, I pick a banjo now. Oh, the North Country winters keep getting me, and I lost my money playing poker, so I had to leave town. But I ain't turning back to living that old life no more. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Yeah, rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me. Walking to the south out of Roanoke, I caught a trucker out of Philly, had a nice long toke. But he's a heading west from the Cumberland Gap. to Johnson City, Tennessee, and I gotta get a move on before the sun. I hear my baby calling my name, and I know that she's the only one. And if I die in Raleigh, at least I will die free. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Oh, rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me. Oh, rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Rock me, rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, yeah, mama, rock me. You can rock me, mama. People in the YouTube are like, shh, he's playing, you have to be quiet. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Here, I'll skip Space Oddity because I can't play it on guitar, and I just don't have the I don't have the keys out right now. I might get them out here in a second. We have Wagon Wheel. Yeah, let's do Jolene, sure. Been a while since I heard the song, but I think I remember it well enough. R.I.P. Dolly. I think you play this. Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah, because the verse are like, na 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 na. Yeah. Na 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 na. Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 please don't take him just because you can. Your beauty is beyond compare, with flaming locks of auburn hair, with ivory skin and eyes of emerald green. Your smile is like a breath of spring, your voice is soft like summer rain, and I cannot compete with you, Jolene. He talks about you in his sleep, there's nothing I can do to keep from crying when he calls your name, Jolene. And I can easily understand how you could easily take my man, but don't you know what he means to me, Jolene? Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 please don't take him just because you can. You could have your choice of men, but I could never love again. He's the only one for me, Jolene. I had to have this talk with you. My happiness depends on you and whatever you decide to do, Jolene. Jolene, 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 Jolene. I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 Jolene. Please don't take him even though you can. Did I do the verses right on that? I haven't heard that song in a long time. I think I did. I think I'm not getting it twisted. If so, I gotta keep that one in rotation, baby. Let's do, let's see, what's queued up next? Heartaches by the Number. People like this one because it's in Fallout. I didn't realize it was for a long time. Heartaches by the number, troubles by the score. Every day you love me less, and each day I love you more. Yes, I've got heartaches by the number, a love that I can win. Mother day that I stop counting, that's the day my world will end. Heartache number one was when you left me. I never knew that I could hurt this way. And heartache number two was when you came back again. You came back but never meant to stay. Yes, I've got heartaches by the number, troubles by the score. Every day you love me less, and each day I love you more. Yes, I've got heartaches by the number, a love that I can win. But the day that I stop counting, that's the day my world will end. Heartache number three was when you called me and said that you were coming back to stay. With hopeful heart I waited for your knock on the door. I waited, but you must have lost your way. Yes, I've got heartaches by the number, troubles by the score. Every day you love me less, and each day I love you more. Yes, I've got heartaches by the number, a love that I can win. But the day that I stop counting, that's the day my world will end. That's a good one. I haven't done that one in a while, if at all, either. I'm gonna pop the request back open so you guys can throw in more. I keep the max at 4. Alright, requests are open now. Non-keyboard songs, please. 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 I don't have the keyboards hooked up. It's Horse with No Name and then 3 keyboard songs. You know what? Maybe I'll just get it out because I think you guys want some of those. How do you request with the website in the pin on Twitch? Does bro know any Doobie Brothers? I like kinda know Long Train Running. I could learn that one if you want me to practice it up and throw it on there, or like, you know, try it. Sometimes I try stuff I've never played before on here. Sometimes it goes well. Sometimes. Horse with No Name. I wasn't even holding the pick and I dropped it in the guitar. I knocked it off the table. Are you fucking serious? Are you actually so for real, dog? You guys would be fucking alarmed if you see the pick that I use. It's only half a pick. Well, most of the time I don't use the pick. I just use my thumb. But for the ones where I want it to sound like that instead of like that, I do. And it's snapped in half like ages ago. And I just use half of it. And it kind of fits my hand better. This one isn't a very interesting chords. This is like the first song I learned on guitar because it's only 2 chords, so it's very easy to play. Print a new one? No, I have spares. I just like using the broken one. Yeah, hang on. Do we play this? Yeah, I think we play this bar. On the first part of the journey, I was looking at all of the life. There were plants and birds and rocks and things. There were sands and hills and rings. The first thing I met was a fly with a buzz and the sky with no clouds. The heat was hot and the ground was dry, but the air was full of sound. I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be out of the rain. In the desert you can remember your name, 'cause there ain't no one for to give you no pain. La 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 la. After 2 days in the desert sun, my skin began to turn red. And after 3 days in the desert fun, I was looking at a riverbed. And the story it told of the river that flowed made me sad to think it was dead. You see, I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. Felt good to be out of the rain. In the desert you can't remember your name, 'cause there ain't no one for to give you no pain. La 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 la. La 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 la. After 9 days I let the horse run free, 'cause the desert had turned to sea. There were plants and birds and rocks and things. There were sand and hills and rings. The ocean is a desert with its life underground and a perfect disguise up above. Under cities lays a heart made of ground, but the humans will give no love.
You see, I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be out of the rain. In the desert, you can remember your name, 'cause there ain't no one for to give you no pain. La 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 la. Nah. Shout out to the time we hunted a species of sea turtle to near extinction because we could make like 5 guitar picks per turtle shell. Hey man, I'm not even hardly using a pick most of the time, so don't be coming on to me with that. Yeah, hang on a second. Let me make way for the keyboard so we can use him too. Advantage to me taking some time off is that I'm probably going to come back with my voice fairly recharged. Hopefully, at least. You can really feel the strain when doing karaoke stuff, right? My keys. do 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 do. All right. I'm gonna end. I turn off the. I'm doing this time where I'm turning off the requests in between. And then I'll just re-enable them when I'm out of the queue. Marcus played. Let's do Calm. How do you? I don't even know how you're supposed to say the name of this this song. Calm Susser Todd from the Evangelion soundtrack. It's the one. It's the Eva song that everyone knows that isn't Cruel Angel's Thesis. Do. Alright. Use this version. I have notes on this one. That's not the GOAT, but it's a good one. What is the GOAT? Cruel Angel's Thesis? Also, I realized something when I dropped this PNG in. I was under the impression that this was a cropped PNG. I just realized that no, I cropped the window on my reactive. Is it working now, by the way? Nope.
I cropped the window on my reactive one because for the old model it was to add like accessories to it. But this one this one works just being like this. Whoops. Yeah, this is a song on the list. This is Cum Sus Todd. Cum Sus? Anyway. There we go. Turn up the reverb of this. Turn up! Yeah. Yeah. My mic reverb too? Bop! Bop! Bump my volume in my monitors up as well. That. Yeah. That's maybe a little loud. That's a little hot. I know I've let you down. I've been a fool to myself. I thought that I could live for no one else. But now, through all the hurt and pain, it's time for me to respect the ones you love me more than anything. So with sadness in my heart, seems the best thing I could do is end it all and leave forever. What's done is done, it feels so bad. What once was happy now is sad. I'll never love again, this world is ending. I wish that I could turn back time, 'cause now the guilt is all mine. Can't live without the trust from those you love. I know we can't forget the past. We can't forget love and pride. Because of that, it's killing me inside. All returns to nothing. It all comes tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. It all returns to nothing. I just keep letting me down, letting me down, letting me down. In my heart of hearts, I know that I could never love again. I've lost everything, everything, everything that matters to me matters in this world. I wish that I could turn back time, 'cause now the guilt is all mine. Can't live without the trust from those you love. I know we can't forget the past. We can't forget love and pride. Because of that, it's killing me inside. Nice harmony with the honk there. It all returns to nothing. It all comes tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. It all returns No alerts or horn. I forgot to turn the horn off. My bad. Be having to shove all the flasks, the reject flasks out of the way, so it sounds like cans clanging together when I turn it off. Yeah, that was epic. Nice, nice suggestion, bro. Thank you. Mark played. We're doing some massive tonal shifts. Yeah, let's now do Welcome to the Internet. And then, then exit music for a film. That's what's in the queue right now, the request queue. It's fun letting you guys suggest things from the list, but like normally when I'm picking them, I try to pick things that kind of flow together, and then like obviously when a bunch of people are just picking them, you don't get that. So it's like it's kind of funny that you get like playlist from hell type of arrangements. This takes every window on my computer to show the entire song. You know, a lot of people memorize their music. I should maybe, like, not be such a fucking scrub and memorize some of these songs so I'm not so dependent on, like, tabs. Especially the ones that I, like, do a lot. Wouldn't be the worst idea ever. How long have you been playing piano? I was never formally trained. The only instrument I was formally trained on is violin, which I don't play anymore because I haven't for a long time and I've lost a lot of my skill. I just learned how to play keys so that I could do... So I did the mixing for a friend's band in college. It was just for fun. We weren't doing anything trying to be professional. But I was like, oh yeah, let me try to mix. And then I'd be like, oh, it'd be real nice to have like a little line here and whatever. And so I would, you know, do note arrangements in like FL Studio and shit. And then at some point I saw this keyboard at a Goodwill and I picked it up because I realized that I Googled it on my phone and I realized it has USB MIDI capability so that I could lay down like just some basic chords and stuff in the background. And then I just learned... Because I was doing just chords, so then I started learning chords. And then at some point I was like, wait, I can just play tab sheets or chord sheets for guitar on piano if I just put a little bit of flair on it. So, yeah, that's how I learned. I think that was like in college, so like a decade ago. But it wasn't like I've been practicing all... Like, I went like years without doing anything. But now I know most of the piano chords to sight read, which is handy for this kind of thing. Alright. Bo Burnham. Bo Burnham kind of washed. I think I shouldn't say he's washed. Inside is a movie that could only be enjoyed when there ain't nothing else to watch and you're stuck in quarantine. Like, it's... And even then, I was not too thrilled. It's a very, like, it's... But this, I like this song well enough. Sin Slab a violin. No, I have my old violin. I just haven't played it in forever. I have it, though. Guy on the nose from what I remember. It's a little like, I don't know. I don't want to say Reddit, but it's a little Reddit. Bo Burnham has gotten more Reddit as he's aged. No hate to him. He's done some funny stuff. me turn off the reverb. You actually don't want to... Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to the internet. Have a look around. Anything that brain of yours can think of. I fucked it up already. Hang on. Run me back. Welcome to the internet. Have a look around. Anything that brain of yours can think of can be found. We've got mountains of content, some better, some worse. If none of it's of interest to you, you'd be the first. Welcome to the internet. Come and take a seat. Would you like to see the news or any famous women's feet? There's no need to panic. This isn't a test. Just nod and shake your head and we'll do the rest. Welcome to the internet. What would you prefer? Would you like to fight for civil rights or tweet a racial slur? Be happy, be horny, be bursting with rage. We've got a million different ways to engage. Welcome to the internet. Put your cares aside. Here's a tip for straining pasta. Here's a 9-year-old who died. We've got movies and doctors and fantasy sports and a bunch of color pencil drawings of all the characters of Harry Potter fucking each other. Welcome to the internet. Hold on to your socks, cause a random guy just kindly sent you photos of his cock. They are grainy and off-putting. He just sent you more. Don't act surprised, you know you like it, you whore. See a man beheaded, get offended, see a shriek. Show us pictures of your children, tell us every thought you think. Start a rumor, buy a broomer, send a death threat to a boomer, or DM a girl and groom, or do a zoom, or find a tumor in your... Here's a healthy breakfast option, you should kill your mom. Here's why women never fuck you, here's how you can build a bomb. Which Power Ranger are you? Take this quirky quiz. Obama sent the immigrants to vaccinate your kids. Could I interest you in everything, all of the time? A bit of everything, all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything, all of the time. Could I interest you in everything, all of the time? A bit of everything, all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything, all of the time. You know, it wasn't always like this. Not very long ago, just before your time, right before the towers fell, circa 99, there was catalogs, travel blogs, a chat room or two. We set our sights and spent our nights waiting for you, insatiable you. Mommy let you use her iPad. You were barely 2, and it did all the things we designed it to do. Now look at you. Look at you. Unstoppable, watchable. Your time is now. Your insides out. Honey, how you grew. And if we stick together, who knows what we'll do. It was always the plan to put the world in your hand. Could I interest you in everything all of the time? A bit of everything all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything, all of the time. Could I interest you in everything, all of the time? A bit of everything, all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything and anything and everything and anything and everything, all of the time. I love he puts a little stank on it. What does that mean? Oi, oi. Do the tempo. I feel like I'm getting faster at this. See, normally, I don't practice the keys. I just kind of pull them out whenever I do karaoke. But the fact that I've done karaoke the last, like, 2 or 3 weeks, I feel like I'm, like, a little better at it than usual. Or, like, at least, like, I'm making less mistakes. I don't know if I'd say I'm good at it, but you know what I mean. After marching season, I could hear the metronome in my sleep. Yeah, let's do the last one on the queue for now before I open it up again. It's exit music for a film. Yeah, baby, Radiohead. Get me on that radio. Sometimes I feel like I'm all radio and no head. Alright, turn the reverb back up. Also turn the reverb up on my mic. Bah! Yeah, baby. Get a little karaoke on that. Maybe not that much. But I like a bit. All this radio and no head. All right.
From your sleep, the drying of your tears. Today we escape. And get dressed before your father hears us, before all hell breaks loose. Breathe us a song to keep us warm. That's such a chill, such a chill. And you can laugh a spineless laugh. We hope your rules and wisdom choke you. And now we are one in everlasting peace. We hope that you choke, that you choke. We hope that you choke, that you choke. Alright, turn off that ridiculous reverb though. That's a little too crazy.
Belt that like the sander. Here, I'll open up request again. Here. Oh, thank you, Lemmy. I appreciate it. Oh, people fucking queued fast for this one. Tiger. Ah, my man. You know, Life During Wartime by Talking Heads. I don't know that one, I fear. He doesn't know why. Okay. It's by Fleet Foxes. I don't think I've done this before, but I haven't done it in a hot minute. I haven't done it in a hot minute. Actually, I think I'll do this on... Turn the reverb down a little. Penniless and tied with your hair grown long, I was looking at you there and your face looked wrong. Memory is a fickle siren song I didn't understand. And in the gentle light as the morning nears, you don't say a single word of your last 2 years, where you were when you reached the frontier. I didn't understand, no. See your rugged hands and your silver knife, $20 in your hand that you hold so tight, all the evidence of your vacant life. My brother, you were gone, and you will try to do what you did before. your family, take you back to your original mind. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can say. There's nothing I can say. I can say. That's a good one. I haven't done that in a while. Y'all got ads. I'm sorry. Is he on Lovers Rock? No. Cue that up next time. I love that song. Alright, let's see. Fly Me to the Moon. Oh, yeah, baby. Could probably do this one on guitar if I'm remembering correctly.
Fly me to the moon, but let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, in other words, in other words, I love you.
You would kill the distance by cake. I got some bad news, Snake in the grass. My brother was a big fan of Cake and listened to it all the time, so I know that song, and I fucking hate it. I hate Cake. It's like literally bottom 10 bands for me. I'm sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. No fucking Cake in this house. But this is all, I'm going the distance. I'm picking up speed. Oh yeah, I love how he doesn't sing anyway. He just talks over the musicians. That's awesome. Man will never sing Frank Sinatra by Cake. Now I should do Cake's version of Stranger in the Night. Stranger in the night. Two lonely people, they were stranger in the night. The way he fucking stances it, they should actually be beat with hammers, man. It's so bad. Strangers in the night, and then two lonely people, they were strangers in the night. Why they sing like that, man? That's just what I'm asking. Why they sing it like that? I need a Cake apologist to get in the chat right now. Tell me why they be fucking singing it like that. I just realized I forgot to disable when I cleared the last request. So someone snuck in on Melancholy Hill, but that's a good one, so I ain't even gonna complain. I don't know why I'm giving them a British accent. I think it's because when I tried to imitate The Distance, I gave them one for some reason, and then I just keep giving them like an accent. It doesn't make any sense. But why do they talk stanced like that? Like, it's so bad. Two-headed boy. I play this on ukulele for whatever reason. I don't know, I just like doing it. I like doing Two-Headed Boy on ukulele and then Two-Headed Boy Part 2 on guitar because that's the more serious one. Like, that... It deserves the more serious instrument, if that makes sense. Cake is decent enough. Two-headed. Wait, what is this one? Oh yeah, my bad. Two-headed boy, all floating in glass. The sun, it has passed, now it's blacker than black. I can hear as you tap on your jar. I am listening to hear where you are. I am listening to hear where you are. Two-headed boy, put on Sunday shoes and dance round the room to accordion keys with the needle that sings in your heart, catching signals that sound in the dark, catching signals that sound in the dark. We will take off our clothes and they'll be placing fingers through the notches in your spine. And when all is breaking, everything that you could keep inside, oh, your eyes ain't moving now, they just lay there just for two in the parlor with a moon across her face. Through the music he sweetly displays silver speakers that sparkle all day, made for his lover who's floating and choking with her hands across her face. And in the dark we will take off our clothes and I'll be placing fingers through the notches in your spine. And when all is breaking, everything that you could keep inside, now your eyes ain't moving now, they just lay there in their climbs. Blue-headed boy, there's no reason to grieve. The world that you need is wrapped in gold, silver sleeves left beneath Christmas trees in the snow. I will take you and leave you alone, watching spirals of white softly flow over your eyelids, and all you did will wait until the point when you let go. Hi. No Children by the Mountain Goats? That's the one that's like, I hope you die. I hope we both die. Dun, 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 dun. I kind of know. I like kind of sort of know that. I've definitely never sang it before. But, people want that one added. Maybe we can arrange it. Welcome in to the people here for the first karaoke stream. We're doing these more regularly now, because people like them, and I'll keep doing them until people stop liking them, basically. The Ohio State shirt is a great touch. XXX Tiger. I can tell you're like got the same indie autism as me. Because you always queue up ones that are personal favorites of mine that no one else ever asks for. Monkey and Bear by Joanna Newsom. This is a great song. This is a great song. I haven't played this in ages. So let's see how we do. I have to... This also takes every monitor. Chad is not ready for this, bro. I know this whole fucking song. I've done it before on stream, and People are just like, what? What is this? Hopefully it gets people to check out the original because it's a good song. Alright, hang on. Does it even... It doesn't even fit the whole fucking... Two monitors don't hold it. Do. My darling, on the hills are groaning with success like a table ceaselessly being set. Oh, my darling, she will get there yet. This is like a 9-minute long song, so lock in. This is this is a real knowers song. Down in the green hay, where monkey and bear usually lay, they woke from a stable boy's cry. He said, "Someone come quick, the horses got loose, got grass sick. They'll flounder, fain they'll die." What is now known by the sorrel and the roan, by the chestnut and the bay and the gelding gray, it is stay by the gate that you are given, and remain in your place for your season. Had the overfed dead but listened to that high fence horse sense wisdom, did you see that bear? Said monkey, we'll get out of here fair and square. They've left the gate open wide. So, my bride, here is my hand, where is your paw? Try to understand my plan, Ursula. My heart is a furnace, full of love that's just and earnest. Now you know that we must unlearn this allegiance to a life of service, and no longer answer to that heartless haymonger, nor be his accomplice, a Charlton with artless hustling. But Ursula, we've got to eat something and earn our keep while still within the borders of the land that man has girded, all double bolted and tight fisted, until we reach the open country, steeped in milk and honey. Will you keep your fancy clothes on for me? Can you bear a little longer to wear that leash? My love, I swear by the air I breathe, sooner or later you'll bare your teeth. But for now, just dance, darling. Come on, will you dance? My darling, no, darling, there's a place for us. Can we go before I turn to dust? Oh, my darling, there's a place for us. Oh, darling, come on, will you dance? My darling, all the hills are groaning with excess, like a table ceaselessly being set. Oh, my darling, we will get
there yet. They trooped past the guards, past the coops and the fields and the farmyards, all night till finally the space they gained grew much further than the stone the bear threw to mark where they'd stop for tea. But walk a little faster and don't look backwards. Your feast is to the east, which lies a little past the pasture. When the blackbirds hear tea whistling, they rise and clap, and their applause calls the kettle black. And we can't have none of that. Move along, bear, there, that's that. Though cast in plaster, our Ursula's heart beat faster than monkeys ever will. But still, they've got to pay the bills, haven't they? At least that is what the monkeys say. And so, with the courage of a clown or a cur or a kite jerking tight at its tether, in her dun-brown gown of fur and her jerkin of swan's down and leather, Bear would sway on her hind legs, the organ would grind dregs of song for the pleasure of the children who'd shriek, throwing coins at her feet, then recoiling in terror, sing, dance, darling, come on, will you dance? But darling, oh, you keep your eyes fixed on highest hill while you'll ever after eat your fill. Oh, my darling, dear mine, if you dance, dance, darling, and I love you still. Deep in the night shone a weak and miserly light, while the monkey shouldered his lamb. Someone had told him the bear had been wandering a fair place away from where they had camped. Somebody told them the bear had been sneaking away to the seaside caverns to bathe. And the thought troubled the monkey, for he was afraid of spelunking down in those caves. Also afraid what the village people would say if they saw the bear in that state, lolling and splashing obscenely where it seemed irrational, really, washing that face, washing that matted and flea-billed pelt in some sea-spit shine old kelp dripping with brine. The monkey just laughed as he muttered, when she comes back Ursula will be bursting with pride. Till I jump up saying you've been rolling in muck, saying you smell of garbage and grime. But far out, far out, far out by now, bear plowed, 'cause she would not drown. First the outside legs of the bear up and fell down in the water like knobby garters. Then the outside arms of the bear fell off as easy as a slough from boiled tomatoes. Lowered in a genteel curtsy, bed shed the mantle of her Diluvian shoulders. And with a sigh she allowed the burden of belly to drop like an apron full of boulders. If you could hold up her threadbare coat to the light where it's worn translucent in places, you'd see spot where almost every night of the year bear had mended, suspending that basement. Now it her gags in the water, bagging with a life's worth of hunger, limitless minnows in the magnetic embrace, balletic and glacial of bear's insatiable stato. Left there, when bear, left there, when bear, stepped clear of bear.
See, I told you that one was a wild one. That was a knowers. That was a knowers song. Just got home from my last Ohio gig before I leave the state. Hell yeah, bro. Alright, I got one more in the queue on Melancholy Hill. There's only a little bit of this that you can actually, like, sing. At least I can. But I'll do my best. Well, these type of songs is more music fodder for me to devour. Up on Melancholy Hill, there's a plastic tree. Are you here with me? Just looking out on the day of another dream. Well, you can get what you want, but you can't get me. Let's head out to sea. 'Cause you are my medicine when you're close to me. When you're close to. So call in the submarine, round the world we'll go. Does anybody know if we're looking out on the day of another dream? If you can get what you want, then you come with me. Up on Melancholy Hill sits a manatee, just looking out for the day when you're close to me. When you're close to me. New to this channel, I like the variety. I used to really fret about consistency on my channel. And then at some point, I think it was when I started doing the morning streams or something. Like, I did some... I can't remember what it was exactly. At some point, I was like, you know, it actually doesn't matter. Because, like, people don't stop watching the projects when you do non-projects. They just go, oh, I'm not going to watch this one. And then I'll watch the project ones when he's doing that again. So now I just do whatever the fuck I want on my Twitch, and I don't really give a shit about it too much. Let's open up request again here. Hang on, I will paste it in the yeah. Here's how you add songs. It's on the song list on the side for anyone in the YouTube chat that doesn't know. Have you tried singing in a bar? No, I've never sang in a bar. Alright, Marcus played. Open request. Oh, baby. I ask you to play, but you know anything from the band? Wait, what band? Is there a band called The Band? Alright. Oh, Lovers Rock. That's a good one. Nice job, Boston. Yeah, you were the one that was asking for that one, right? Alright, let me get this one up. Do. Alright. Ever turned down TV, girl? I can't remember. Do I play this at... Nah, yeah, I think I play it up here. Oh, Shindigs. Welcome in. Shin killed us. He's always finding new ways to torture you guys. We're just doing karaoke. Normally when I'm doing a late stream, that's what I'm doing. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We died on stream. Oh, yeah? Well, I died in real life. What about that? Shindig shot missiles on at us. Hang on, actually, I just realized I can do, hang on. Copy, and then source. I'm not showing, hang on. Can I just show the queue? Oh, it fucking formatted it for this. Look, why is it invisible? Oh, wait. I don't think it was supposed to do that. I think I might... Is there a filter on this? That it's No, why is it invisible? Why is part of it invisible? A design be responsive? Hang on. I bet there might be an overlay built into this, because it's made for streamers. Well, I'm not going to get too into that. For now, I'm just going to show it like this. There. Hang on, put this behind this. But also, make the height, longer. Yeah. There, now you can see what I'm doing. Yeah, that works. That works. Doesn't it? Now you can see what the queue is. Yeah, I know you can see it from the list on the website, but this just makes it easier for someone popping in. My PNG is broken. I'm just, I'm not even a reactive. I'm not even 2 frames. I'm just 1. Alright, Lovers Rock. This is a good one. Are you sick of me? Would you like to be? I'm trying to tell you something. Something that I already said.
You like a pretty boy with a pretty voice who's trying to tell you something, something that you already have. But if you're too drunk to drive and the music is right, she might let you stay, oh, but just for the night. And if she grabs for your hand and drags you along, she might want a kiss before the end of this song, because love can burn like a cigarette and leave you alone with nothing, and leave you alone with nothing. While the others talked, we were listening to lovers rock in a bedroom, in a bedroom. And if you start to kiss and the record skips, flip it over and sit a little closer. But if you're too drunk to drive and the music is right, she might let you stay, oh, but just for the night. And if she grabs for your hand and drags you along, she might want a kiss before the end of this song, because love can burn like a cigarette and leave you alone with nothing, and leave you alone with nothing. Do 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 do, because love can burn like a cigarette, it'll leave you alone with nothing, it'll leave you alone with nothing. Alright, someone queued up some, what the fuck was that? Some Joji, baby. More familiar with his other music, but you know. Alright, let's get this up. My truck no longer makes that horrible sound. He fucking did the worst weld of all time on it earlier for the context of people coming in. That's why he's giving an update. Alright, let's turn the reverb up for this one, baby. This is ballady. Bah! There we go. And, alright. Hopefully I got the range for this. My voice isn't too fried. Wait. This is not... Wait, what? Hang on. Sometimes when you split these, it fucks your... I split this, and it is... One of these is wrong. Hang on, 1 second. I almost had it,
Okay. Sure. My chord's wrong. It really... Because you have to split the window, and so if you have the chords wrong on one window, then when you switch to the other one, then it's shifted up like it's transposed, and it fucks up the whole thing. Okay. This is what I was after. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think I got it.
I don't want a friend. I want my life into waiting to get there, waiting for you. When I'm around slow dancing in the dark, don't follow me, you'll end up in my arms. You have made up your mind, I don't need no more signs. Can you? Give me reasons we should be complete. You should be with him, I can't compete. You looked at me like I was someone else. Well, can't you see? I don't wanna slow dance in the dark. When you gotta run, just hear my voice and you shutting me out of you, doing so great. You used to be the one to hold you when you fall. Oh, when you fall, I don't fuck with your tone. I don't wanna go home. Can it be one more night? Can you? Give me reasons we should be complete. You should be with him, I can't compete. You looked at me like I was someone else. Well, can you see? I don't wanna slow dance in the dark. In the Alright. And we can kill the reverb now. Thank you. Mark has played. Filthy Frank did make this. It is hilarious, the breadth of things he has created.
Alright. Let's do Starman, David Bowie, baby. Maybe I do actually want a little... I took the reverb away. Actually, no, that's too much. Maybe like that. But, yeah, it's like a little... Okay. There's a bit of much reverb on the piano, methinks. Cut them down a bit. Yeah, we can do this.
To know what time it was, the lights were low. Lean back on my radio. Some cat was laying down some rock and roll, a lot of soul, he said. And the loud sound that seemed to fade came back like slow voice on a wave of phase. And ain't no DJ that was crazy cosmic change. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He'd like to come and meet us, but he thinks he'd blow our minds. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He's told us not to blow it, cause he knows it's all worthwhile. He told me, let the children lose it, let the children lose it, let all the children boogie. Glad to phone someone, I picked on you. Hey, that's far out, so you heard him too. Pick on the TV, we may pick him up on channel 2. Oh wait, look out your window, I can see his light. If we sparkle, he may land tonight. Don't tell your papa or he'll get us locked up in fright. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He'd like to come and meet us, but he thinks he'd blow our minds. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He told us not to blow it, cause he knows it's all worthwhile. He told me, let the children lose it, let the children use it, and all the children boogie. Starman waiting in the sky. He'd like to come and meet us, but he thinks he'd blow our minds. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He told us not to blow it, cause he knows it's all worthwhile. He told me, let the children lose it, let the children use it, and all the children boogie. X3, the people scrolling science and tech. Refresh your browser, brother. I switched it to music category like an hour or so ago. Yeah, we're in a music we're in the right category unless Twitch is fucking up. Book of Love. I haven't played this in forever.
This is the one you sing real low. Book of Love by the Magnetic Fields. At least that's the version I know. Yeah. The book of love is long and boring. No one gonna lift the damn thing. It's full of charts and facts and figures and instructions for dancing, but I love it when you read to me and you can read me anything. The book of love has music in it. In fact, it's where music comes from. Some of it is just transcendental. Some of it is just really dumb, but I love it when you sing to me and you can sing me anything. The book of love is long and boring and written very long ago. It's full of flowers and heart-shaped boxes and things we're all too young to know, but I love it when you give me things and you ought to give me wedding rings. I love it when you give me things and you ought to give me wedding rings. Is Still Alive a cover of Pearl Jam? No. No, it is not. Not the one on the list. It's the Portal song, which someone asked me to add last time, and I added it. Alright. I'll handpick some, and then we're getting a little late. Y'all suggest some songs that I already like, and I'll pick them out of the chat by hand. For anyone who couldn't get one in. Me and Bobby McGee. That ain't on the list, but I do know the song. Na 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 na. Na 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 Bobby McGee. Yeah. La 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 la. I've never done that ever. Maybe that one would be fun. Heart of Darkness. Zephyr, do you know that song? That's a random ass song on there. It's a short one. Maybe there's a more popular Heart of Darkness, but the one that I put on my list is Radiator Hospital, which is not a well-known song, I would say. I'll do that, because I've never done it on stream, I don't think. It's almost Friday night, and I don't love you no more. I tell you why, but what would I go do that for? And I would cry or lie, but I can't find love in the darkness of my heart. I dreamt that I was a bird. I dreamt I was the sun, and I would rise in the morning. I would set when the day was done. Yeah, I could fly so high, but I can't find love in the darkness of my heart. And I could try with all my might, but I know I'll never find love in the darkness of my heart, of my heart, of my heart. Alright. Cue me up some. I am an EST, but also I don't have to get up early for work tomorrow, so it's a little bit of a different hustle on how late I am up. Normally I do these on Friday, but I'm not gonna be here on Friday, so I'm doing it tonight. Last time I caught a stream was the Christmas song stream of 2024. Holy shit, you have not been here for a while. We hit 100K followers this week. That's kind of awesome, right? Harness your hopes. Oh, I've done that before. It's a little funny on piano, but that's, yeah, hang on. I'll do that. That's a fun one. Yeah. And then it's like... Harness your hopes on just one person, because you know a harness was only made for one. Don't telegraph your passes, you'll end up with molasses, cauterized in syrup, and syrup in molasses. And I'm checking out the acids that attract us to everything that moves. We're deep inside the grooves, and it's time to shake the rations, cause someone's gonna cash in. The plot, it turns again, the reference starts at 10. Show me a word that rhymes with pavement, and I won't kill your parents and roast them on a spit. Or don't you try to etch it or permanently sketch it, or you're gonna catch a bad cold. And the freaks have stormed the White House moved into a lighthouse. It's on a scenic way. It's so far away from the beginning. The shroud is made of linen. The yearling took the purse. The goth kid has a hearse. Heartbreaking, earthquaking Kiwis, they are home baking minds wide open, truly. A leisure suit is nothing. It's nothing to be proud of in this late century. And I'm asking you to hold me just like the morning paper, pinched between your pointer, your index, and your thumb. It's a semi-automatic. Believers are ecstatic. You see the way they cling, the cold metallic sting. And I'm living in a coma for Donna De La Rona. The harness made of hopes, the lovers on the ropes. None is to church as the parrot is to perch, and my art's wide open, truly. There's a riff on the end, but you can't really do that on piano. So it's like bow, bow, down, 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 down. Bow, down, 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 down. And he does a strum. It's like bow, down, down, down. Anyway, hope that gives you the idea. Is a good riff. You know what, I can do Rainbow Connections. Even though that one's a little evil to try to play. Hang on. No, not Kenny Loggins. The one from the Muppets. The one from the fucking Muppets. Specifically the one for the ukulele, because this is like a song that is very benefited by the ukulele, more than it just being that I want to play it on there. It's like, you know. What is this chord? Wait, what? And then it's like... It's after the chord, or it's after the key shift that it gets hard. I have this snap on my sleeve. It keeps clicking against. Can you hear it? It's driving me a little crazy. Let me roll my sleeve up. I'll fix it.
So many songs about rainbows, and what's on the other side? Rainbows are visions, but only illusions. Rainbows have nothing to hide. So we've been told, and some choose to believe it. I know that they're wrong, wait and see. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. Who says that every wish will be heard and answered when wished on the morning star? Somebody just thought of that, and somebody believed it. Look what it's done so far. What's so amazing that it keeps us stargazing? And what do you think we might see? Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. All of us under its spell, and we know that it's probably magic. Have you been half asleep, and have you heard the voices? I've heard them calling my name. Is this the sweet sound that calls the young sailors? That voice might be one and the same. I've heard it too many times to ignore it, but it's something I'm supposed to be. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. La da dee da da dee da da dee da da dee da da dee da. Do, do, do. Would you ever learn Nutshell? By who? By who, brother? By who? Alright. Somewhere over the rainbow, please? Bro, you're not gonna believe what we literally just sang. Oh, wait, no, wait, that was Rainbow Connection. Sorry. Sorry, wait, someone... Alright, let's do Somewhere Over the Rainbow, sure. I was gonna say, well, I have the uke out, but I had to get it back out, so, you know, it's not really that one. Give me the ukulele tabs for this. This is like Wonderwall for ukulele. Everyone knows this shit. Oh, by Alice in Chains? Sorry, I don't know that one. that you dream of once in a lullaby. Oh, somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly, and the dreams that you dream of, dreams really do come true. Ooh, someday I wish upon a star, wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where trouble melts like lemon drops, high above the chimney tops. That's where you'll find me. Oh, somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly, and the dream that you dare to, oh why can't I? Somewhere I wish upon a star, wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where trouble melts like lemon drops, high above the chimney tops. That's where you'll find me. Oh, somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, and the dreams that you dare to, oh why can't I?
Riptide is Wonderwall for Yuke. That's true. Riptide is Wonderwall for Yuke. Sweet Transvestite would be a fun one. I have heard it before. Also, okay, I have only heard that song because someone did it at karaoke when I was like at karaoke with friends. And it was a horrible karaoke song, unfortunately. But, you know. Alright. Where are you going, Slab? We need you to build that fucking statue. Where that pile of shit? I'm not building that shit. Fuck that. Ain't no damn way. You should watch Rocky Horror in honor of Tim Curry. Would I like it, or is it one where you kind of know I wouldn't, so you're suggesting it? Because someone has suggested it to me before, and then they followed it up with, you would hate it, but it's entertaining. I was like, alright, nice. Good to know. You know what? Let's close out with Hallelujah. Actually, because someone in YouTube chat asked for it. It's a classic. It's awesome if you love musicals. Alright, so not really for me. That's fine. I know what my tastes are.
heard there was a secret chord David played and it pleased the Lord. But you don't really care for music, do ya? Well, it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major lift. The baffled king composing hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Faith was strong, but you needed proof. You saw her bathing on the roof. Her beauty and the moonlight overthrew ya. She tied you to her kitchen chair. She broke your throne and she cut your hair. And from your lips she drew the hallelujah. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Well, baby, I've been here before. I've seen this room and I've walked this floor. I used to live alone before I knew ya. Well, I've seen your flag on the marble arch, and love is not a victory march. It's a cold and it's a broken hallelujah. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Well, there was a time you let me know what's really going on below, but now you never show that to me, do ya? But I remember when I moved in you, and the holy dove was moving too, and every breath we drew was hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Well, maybe there's a God above, but all I've ever learned from love was how to shoot somebody who outdrew ya. And it's not some cry that you hear at night. It's not somebody who's seen the light. It's a cold and it's a broken hallelujah. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. All right. Let's
grayed out on Twitch. Enjoy your break, UOs. Well, hang on, wait. It's not over. I got a few streams left before that. We're not completely washed yet. My fucking window is stuck. There we go. Hang on. The final stream before my break will be on Monday. But at least that's the plan, unless like something goes wrong with travel and I have to bump it up. But that's the idea, right? I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's who's live right now? Oh, we could always raid into Hina with Final Fantasy. You know what? I got some bad news for the Final Fantasy haters. I'm gonna be playing Final Fantasy this Saturday because I promised that I would play it at least once on stream if we hit a charity goal, and I'm gonna actually do that. So tomorrow, on Saturday, I'm gonna be streaming. I will stream it Saturday evening, which should be time is a great game. Yeah, I'm sure it's a good game. It's an MMO, man. I don't have the chops for MMO. That's just how it is. YouTube, I'm going to see you guys tomorrow as well. So I'm going to let you guys go at the same time instead of staying a little longer. I am tired, and also I really have to piss. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Hope you have a good sleep. See you guys.